Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And I sat there and took a $250,000 ass raping from an employee that admits he did it. I mean, it's tough. It's tough not to admit that you did it when, you know.
It's all laid out there.
It's all laid out there. Oh, let me, Charles, I think it's Charles Ramsey. Is that a new name?
Sounds like it.
Charles Ramsey.
It's Blitz. He's feeding us back some cash.
He's trying to bleed back some Willie. Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Something, Lummy, that's very rare. By the way, April 23rd, 2024.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Lummy, I just got I almost pooped my pants just now.
Oh, no.
And I literally, I need to go to the bathroom right now. Like I'm going to poop my pants. I'm literally going to poop my pants. And we got so much to dive in today. It's my birthday. I gotta go to commercials.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll be way on time today.
I'm gonna put my pants.
What an S
I'll
show.
be back in a minute.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I hit the somebody.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
What's up, Tackle the Dog? Jason Hapner, Dutch
Tell
Dude.
him
Ace,
to not take any phone calls until I come back here.
Okay.
Because we're actually late.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, fun morning.
No phone calls until he fixes it.
Jason Hapner, Fan Orlando, Tackle the Dog. That was a lady yesterday that she thought she had malpractice because they sewed up her dog bite to her hand. I'm like, I sew fucking dog bites.
What up, Maria? Good morning. Oh, man.
No, she was about another doctor that sewed her up. I'm like, it's not unreasonable. Morning, Maria, blah, blah,
I was
blah.
gonna say if that's the case, can I sue temp daycare or whatever you want?
Yeah, for signing up, for helping you.
For you give me the intern.
What up, Michael? What up, Gary? What up, Super Fat Bubba Light? Kick-ass promo,
For
Gary.
discriminating against me.
Yeah, exactly. White Ice
Excuse
Tea,
me.
Big Buck, Aaron Cantrell.
White Ice Tea, go take a nap. Take a nap. You got 3 minutes.
What's up, Bob Cook?
Akuma Matado. Camper Scott. Mitch.
What up, fan in Orlando?
Christopher Stevens. T-shirt.
Bubba says if he doesn't make it back, he wants me to run the board.
Could be short stroker.
Me?
Me.
You?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't like running the board, do you, Seth?
I don't mind running a board at all. I just
distraction.
run his.
Is it distraction to you, though? Like,
No.
Where's T?
Callie. Hey, Mummy's gone.
What a t-shirt, Will.
This is a lot of loves this morning.
Fuck yeah, Attack of the Dog.
Grain of rice.
Black Guy and Cali. Dutch Duke. We're getting them all in right now.
D. Hormab. Seville Brenda.
Brenda, Storage Shed. Dharma.
717 JR. Why is this motherfucker still buffering?
Yeah, I got a Clement Kush today. $20, Funny Face 0235. Was Lummy in here?
$20. Happy poop, Bubba.
I'm doing a Clement Kush day. Did I already say that? What's up, Randall?
Show up spice.
Akuma. Okay, sliding back over to YouTube real quick. White Iced Tea.
Yeah, Kirk. Off.
Blummel.
Extended vacation.
Ain't Care.
Reagan's third tent pole. Hey, funny. Jamie Kenny.
Bubba's more mad that I'm taking his post-it notes now.
Did it smell for your Seth?
What's that?
Did it smell?
What's up, 305?
I don't think
Did you
so.
smell his fart or?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't smell anything.
We totted.
I did, Big Country. Thank you, man. Did you want to meet up after Thursday?
Wade Durbin. Big Risa. Hey, Seth. Willie.
We're not beating yesterday's show. What up, 305? What up, the body? Yesterday's shows, Nicole and Jokic. We can't stop them. We can only hope to contain them. Backwards.
0630.
He got messed up because he was so short.
Get up.
We'll go back to shit comes up.
He's been more faithful to the Packers than to his own wife.
Yes.
Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Welcome back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. This is not that's long. We had an emergency.
Wait, let me run a little hot there.
I can't hear anything.
There you
Listen, Macho had to come in. He was all around me. He's a big guy.
You all right, Lummy?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird Bubba just threw you into the fire like this.
Well, and also Macho was setting up the times and everything. If you guys want to, and plus his headphones are low. I'm not used to it.
Yeah, you need to speak up a little bit there, kid.
And I'm trying to get his levels are different than my levels too.
Right.
And how he does his mic, everything's way different.
Are you afraid?
If you want to know where Bubba is, Bubba had an emergency after about 1 minute.
Prairie dog.
He had to run to the bathroom where he is still in the restroom. It's his birthday. He's got the birthday poops. Seth, did you get any smell or anything up here or hear any sounds?
No. I didn't know anything was going on until Bubba left in a panic. I've never... You know what? I have had that happen before on a show. It happened with Drew Garabo. He had to leave in the middle of the show. So, I get it.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, I don't know if it happens when you get older. You just can't contain yourself, but it happens. I mean, Bubba's what, 58 today?
Yes, he is.
I don't know. Is that when you start to lose it?
Is that what happened, Dr. Dan? I mean,
no, man. Every now and then, it's early in the morning. I mean, if your morning routine's not perfect at 4 a.m. when you start getting up, you start going through your things. You guys have a little ritual, don't you, every morning? Like, do this and then go to the bathroom and then take a shower and eat or something.
Yeah, usually I try to poop before I get here since the bathrooms are a little smaller these days. Dr. Dan, are you a pooper in the morning?
Oh yeah, I definitely do. That's the first thing I do.
Seth?
It wakes me up.
No, I wake up and I'm out the door.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, I have an hour plus ritual before I leave the house.
An hour? I mean, I wish.
An hour?
I get up at 4:30 and leave at 5:30 ish.
And you need that hour, or that's just when you wake up?
Yeah, I'm watching the news. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm drinking a Monster. Sometimes eating a protein bar. Shower, shave. Lotion on my balls. Everything.
Oh my God, that's really getting into this. Really easing into the morning.
Well,
there.
you need the aftershave lotion.
Yeah, which Bubba said you
Morning
put on
shave.
a little strong this morning.
It's the cologne, and I just didn't have my windows down. It was kind of chilly out.
Hey, Dan. So Tara sending in breakfast today, and I guess she couldn't get a whole Lummy.
Oh,
couldn't
Bubba's
get
back.
I just wanted to show everybody
What?
like how bad of an explosion I had individually.
Wait. What are you gonna? You don't need to show us anything, man.
Anybody that knows anything about having a personal pooping emergency?
No.
I think the whole world knows about that.
Hold on, yeah, hold on.
Let's
Your
see.
neck a little stiff today?
Yeah. Oh goodness. Oh my.
As soon as I hit the toilet, it just exploded.
Wow. Well, I'm glad you hit the toilet.
You got office today?
Yes.
All right, I'm not looking at anything.
Come on, Seth.
This is part of
I'm not
this is part of the game, man. It's part of person. It's part of growing.
No. I can't. Is he still here? Is it still in front of me?
No, it's gone.
Did you see it? Yes.
Bubba, what
Who's
is
that girl on 13? Who's that girl on 13?
somebody that doesn't want to see the pictures?
Fire.
Regina Gonzalez.
God, I love her.
Regina Gonzalez.
Regina Gonzalez, probably a little bit of a MILF.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you she's young.
Should we start the show over?
No.
No, man, we're deep.
Here's the deal. I was borderline. If I didn't squeeze my cheeks together, I was going to have a shart. Like it. Well, hold on. Let me.
What a way to start your birthday, huh?
You didn't have everybody's mics on. There you go. Macho, Alexa. Hold on. Good morning, Alexa.
Mine.
Oh, maybe I think I got her in the wrong pot. Yeah, I had. Hold on here. Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, good morning.
Can she give us the rundown of celebrity? Oh,
it's National Parks Week, and I'll be rolling along the trails in style, courtesy of the all-new Lexus GX.
Oh, now they're throwing.
Oh my God.
Oh, now they're throwing.
What's
little,
GX?
And if you want to ride along, just say, enable the off-road theme.
Alexa, stop.
I can't believe
Dan,
they got her being an endorser now.
Yeah, Dan. So now they got her when she's first warming up to you. She's hard selling you on like a commercial. You know, like, would you like me to play the Alexa? You know, the way I roll commercial. So rather than just to say good morning to you, yippee-o, today's April 23rd. The most famous people born on today's day would be William Shakespeare, John Cena, and Bubba the Love Sponge.
Yes.
That's what she should say, but
Not
instead,
necessarily in that order.
No, but instead she's trying to sell me. She's trying to get me to buy some Lexus. Is Lexus still a thing?
Yes. You're good.
Funny Face, $20 on the rent, and Bubba's Grain of Rice, $20 on the rent.
Alexa, whose famous birthdays are today? Hey, Alexa, who has
Today's famous birthdays include English actor Dev Patel, American professional wrestler, actor, rapper, and television presenter John Cena, actress Valerie Bertinelli, American model Gigi Hadid, and American actor Lee Majors.
$6 million man.
Hell yeah.
Valerie Bertinelli and William Shakespeare. How does she leave out William Shakespeare?
I don't know,
Arguably, wasn't he a very, very, very popular person?
He was. He's one of the most important people of Western culture.
What, just from his writings?
Yes. He had like 40 plays that define the English language and American culture in the Renaissance.
Really?
Yes, he's probably literally the most important person in the last 500 years.
Is he by far the best, screenwriter of all time?
You would have to say. I mean, it's difficult to compare him to the guys, the modern times. You got people like Quentin Tarantino that have, just an incredible body of work. But his whole life is 10 movies.
Yeah, but
where
here's
Shakespeare
the thing.
did like 35. I don't know. Ask Alexa how many total plays he wrote.
Hey, Alexa, how many total plays did William Shakespeare write?
35.
She's just not with it today.
The total number of plays written by William Shakespeare is not exactly known, but it is believed that he wrote between 37 and 103 plays.
Wow.
The works attributed to him include 154 sonnets and various other poems in addition to the 37 plays.
Yeah, so he's about 35 plays, 37 plays. That's an amazing body of work. And his plays, the language in it is so detailed and so specific. I mean, each word bangs off of another word. And so they were very detailed and difficult to write. He was literally like the Leonardo da Vinci of literature.
Well, fencing 50 on the super chat.
Thank you, my friend. Whew. You know how it takes after a while, like after you've had somewhat of a poop emergency, how it takes a while to kind of get back so that you're just, I don't know.
Oh, pull the nose up, big boy. We got a show to do.
Well, I'm gonna.
Did you like Valerie Bertinelli?
I did.
I thought she was pretty.
I did. I liked her. I liked within the Charlie's Angels deal. I didn't like Farrah Fawcett as much as I liked the not Jacqueline. Who was the
Smith?
one?
Jacqueline
No,
Priscilla Press.
No, Victoria Principal.
Yeah, she was hot.
Yeah,
but I like Farrah Fawcett. Still was the king.
Yeah,
queen.
I don't know.
I mean, plus Lee Majors' birthday today. How could you disparage Farrah Fawcett?
Yeah, that's true.
Matthew Layham, $100 on the Venmo.
But they were together. But weren't they together? Were Lee Majors and Farrah Fawcett ever together?
Yes, they were married, I think.
And then
she
she divorced and ended up with till she died. Somebody, a famous actor, till she died. Was it Tatum O'Neal? I think it was Tatum O'Neal. I think Tatum O'Neal was Farrah Fawcett's husband. Let me ask. Hey,
I
Alexa.
think they both were.
Hey, Alexa. Who was Farrah Fawcett's husband when she died?
Farrah Fawcett was married once, to Lee Majors from 1973 to 1982.
Well, maybe
Ryan
Tatum O'Neal.
Tatum O'Neal.
Or
this
Ryan
one, this has Ryan O'Neal.
No, Ryan O'Neal.
Tatum was the
O'Neal.
daughter.
Yeah, Tatum. Yeah, there you go.
Ryan O'Neal was in that like a love story, I think.
I don't
It was
know.
really famous about a girl that I think that had lupus.
Really?
And died.
Seth has came to me and said that he has a major PSI issue.
Uh-oh.
And he's freaking out on the deal. Seth, what are your PSIs down to this morning?
Right now, it's at an all-time low. It went down to about 17 today.
What's PSI stand for? Pounds per square inch? You mean talk about his tire?
You want me to?
Oh.
You want me to? I thought you were trying to trick me
No,
on.
no. I was thinking like cards or anxiety levels. I didn't know. I thought there was another.
I think it's pressure per square inch.
Yeah, PSI.
Pressure per square inch.
Pounds per square inch.
Pounds per square inch.
Right.
Yeah, and usually you like to run about 38 pounds of pressure. And you're down to, now the lowest I've ever seen it is 19. And you could visually look at the tire and see it was rolling over. Like it was visually flat.
Yeah,
at 19. So are you running across the bridge? Just listen to your No Doubt record CD and you're
actually I was white knuckling it the whole way, Bubba, because I started off at 17, but I warmed up to 20 by the time I got here.
I know, but
that's aggressive driving.
That's not good,
well,
buddy.
I didn't know what to do.
But your number's not 20 in that circumstance. Your number is 17. That's a 17 that just happens to gain 3 through,
But I'm going to take the 3. I'm not going to reject the 3.
I know.
mean, the 3 can
but
help.
the 17 is roll off is unbeatable.
And it's cold.
And the 20, even at its highest moment when you gain 3 getting here, it still can take itself off the bead. And if you take yourself off the bead, I know we're laughing about it now, but if your tire rolls off the bead, you could die, for one, especially if you're on a bridge, which is the majority of your travel. Do you take Gandy or do you take Howard Franklin?
I take Howard Franklin.
Yeah,
that's a bigger drop.
It's a bigger drop, and it's a more it's a faster
bridge
situation. Mm-hmm. Gandy's just a little 2-lane Willie. You could be like a grandpa, stay on the right lane, just whatever. But,
I know, I love Gandy, but I was a little pressed for time, so I had to take Howard Franklin today.
Yeah,
full
Darren
speed.
Brown, happy birthday!
But you should have taken Gandy and stopped at that Wawa or that.
Well, I figured we'd fill her up today.
Okay, well, here's the deal.
I know it's your birthday and everything, but
Lummy, here's the deal. I wonder if. I know that.
It's a Terry Glenn deal. He goes to Terry Glenn. Terry Glenn in about 4 seconds will either fix the valve stem or fix the hole in the tire and send his merry ass on his way.
You're exactly right. You're exactly
he
right.
He goes straight to Terry's after here, get it fixed.
It's right by the stadium.
It's close.
and he'll know you're coming because Dan will set it up, and I'll put enough in there. I'll get your right front up to like 38, 40 to get you there, and then he literally will put it on the lift, take that tire off, inspect it. If it's pluggable, which there's a 50-50 chance, Seth, that it's pluggable. Now, that particular tire, I just filled it this week with you, and it's down to the way it's getting down to the wear marks.
Right.
Now, Terry could probably plug it for $10-15 and you get another 10,000 miles out of it, or sell you a new tire, which a new tire, Terry's rate, which he'll get a discount rate, would be probably like
$1.50.
No, you're talking about like some
$100.
General Willys, General Continental, like $80, $75-$80.
Really? That's it?
And he won't ream you. He won't gouge you.
No,
he's so fair. He's so honest. He's
Terry.
So good.
Now, when it comes to dealing with
Preferred
us,
auto
family,
service.
Preferred Auto Service in what is that? Drew Park.
813-875-8007.
Melissa Carpenter, $100.
He's like a lot of guys, Seth, that you would just take it to regular tire shop. They paid $80 for the tire, but they're going to charge you $130.
Yeah,
because that's where they make their money on the parts. Terry's like, if he pays $80 for your tire, he might charge you $83-$84.
He can mount them and then balance them. He's got that stuff at his place now.
So,
I just usually let them bend me over when I go to the to get new tires.
You just go there and just pull your pants down.
Well, yeah, because it's just like,
go ahead and start screwing me now.
Well, yeah, because like, hey, you need a tire, but you might as well get all four. And I'm like, I guess you're right. So like $800.
I'm going to actually
You should only do 2 at a time.
Well,
unless you're really bad.
Yeah, he's
I'm just trying to stay alive, man. I hate cars. I don't like cars. I want to ride a horse, but unfortunately, I got to deal with this every day.
So you would rather ride a horse to work?
Yes.
Dude, your thighs would never tolerate that. You would never tolerate a horse ride.
Too much? Like a rash or something?
Hold on, Seth. Here's the deal.
What if I had chaps?
Seth. Here's the thing. No matter what you use to come to work, you have to take care of it. So that horse, you've got to shoe it, you've got to feed it, and you got to feed it, and you've got to,
of course,
wash it. Groom it.
I'm just saying.
But I can still get here, no problem if it's dirty. I just don't want to have to worry about a bad hoof
You're
every
going to
day.
have to literally leave at 3 a.m. to make it here on time.
Yeah, and what if you get a bad hoof halfway on the trip?
Not only
what are you gonna do?
not only that, buddy.
He's going to shoot the horse in the head?
Not only that, but I mean, there's no trails. You can't drive a horse down Howard Franklin.
Don't worry about this. Don't worry about the specifics of my desires to not have a car and to live in a society where I'm either getting teleporting or I'm riding a horse. That's just my dream. That's where I want to be. I understand that we are moving forward as a society, so I'm not trying to move backwards. I'm just telling you what. In a perfect world, that's what I would like.
Okay, well, that's not going to happen.
I understand that.
So we're going to take you over to Terry's, and I'll text Terry, and Dan will text Terry and say, hey, listen, we're sending. Now, do you have time to go over there today? Because I think that it's probably.
I got Clement Cush, and then I have Operation Pigmentation.
All right, then how about tomorrow? How about we make
dead by then, though?
No,
that's
No. Here's the deal, Dan.
Dan, you got a spare Ferrari? I could.
If I can pump him up to. Do you want to drive the Crown Vic, the Bubba Army Crown Vic?
Yeah,
for a day, just for safety. So you have to take the damaged car over the bridge.
Yes,
it probably makes sense.
Yes, and I'll get footage, Bubba. I'll make it a 2-for-1, Willie.
Okay,
will keep me alive, and I'll get plenty of footage of me driving around my neighborhood.
Can you take it to Seder?
Oh, I'll take it Friday.
No,
yeah.
Well, listen.
Let me take it. Will it get to Newport Richie, Bubba?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd drive that thing to Indiana if I needed to.
That car's fixed up now.
That car is badass.
I just don't know about your car. You got so many cars. I don't know what's working, what's not working.
Well, none of them worth that much, but I got to.
They all work.
Listen, the nicest car that I have is a 2019 F-150 Ford crew cab Lariat that my sister co-signed on, so that's the only thing I have.
Doesn't the Birch Trick have a fleet of Toyotas?
No, she has a Toyota. That's her car. I have nothing to do with that.
I thought she's got a couple though.
No, she's got one.
Truck?
No, she sold the truck. So I have that. I have my pickup truck, which is my good vehicle, and then I got my 2004 Fender Works fully restored former cop car. and it's NASCAR like because it's got a big Bubba Army logo on the hood, just like NASCAR does, and then it has 2 Bubba Army logos on each side, so it literally looks like a NASCAR. So we're going to call that my NASCAR Crown Vic.
Perfect.
Sponsored by Fenderworks.
Is this the one where you can it has a police light?
Yeah, but don't hit the lights, Seth. Okay, just
what? That's the fun. I'm going to take my daughter around and we're going to hit the lights, get some ice cream.
Okay. All right.
What?
Just whatever.
Is it illegal?
No, not at all.
Dan?
It's green. It's green
As long as
lights.
it's not red and blue like a cop.
Okay.
No, it's green lights.
So green's
like I'm having a sale.
And then I own a a 2011 smart car. And that's it. That's all the cars. Well,
you get
the cream machine, but that's registered to the business, and that's touch and go at best.
You got a race car too?
No, I don't want to race. I don't.
Sold everything?
Yeah, I sold everything. I don't own nothing.
Wait, did Manson used to have the Crown Vic?
No, I let Manson for about 2 weeks use the Crown Vic when him and Donna needed like separate. So I let him use it, but it wasn't his.
Okay.
And
he couldn't handle it like I could anyway.
I will tell you, though, it's fast. It'll go 150.
There's no need for that.
Oh, I know.
I like to keep it at a crisp 80.
So tomorrow, today, I guess today you're going to take the Bubba Army NASCAR Crown Vic because we need to. Should we just jack up? It'd be easier probably for Terry if we just jacked up Seth's car,
took the tire off,
took a tire off, and then had I could literally have the merch crick run it over to Terry's.
No,
what? The merch crick does all. Don't you understand?
I do.
That from like 5:30 till like 11.
She's on the clock.
She's works,
and that's 5:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. By the way,
and it's right down the street.
Yeah, she'll take her around. She'll take her around. I just got my truck back from Terry's because I bought a new Raptor-like grill, Lummy, and with a light package.
Nice.
Oh, you should see my truck, man. It's bad because I'm getting it ready to be the pace truck for Bubba Raceway Park.
Oh, really?
So I had to put some lights on it. So, Lummy, you know that everything I own, because I'm full white Trizash, everything I own's got lights on it.
Oh, of course.
Why not?
I just wasn't sure if you replaced the van with that.
And the van's still up there, and I'm sponsored by Wheeland. Listen, I gotta.
The Wheeland that won the Talladega, same company, right? Wheeland that.
Wheeland Emergency Lighting Systems.
That's what Wheeland is. Emergency lighting.
Yeah, they make emergency lightings for tow trucks and cop cars and ambulances, but they also are huge on aviation. Wheeland, American made. I think they're out of like the East Coast somewhere. I've dealt with them for a long, long time. Good, my friend, my connection is Derek. They sponsored and like all the big tracks. Like I guarantee you, Sebring has all Wheeland emergency lighting.
Makes sense. Okay.
So they do. They're three. I think they might have more niches, if you will, but they're aviation, police, fire truck, tow truck. Vehicle warning systems, aviation lighting, and then track, race track, or those crossings that you'll like if you're walking down a trail and you hit a button and it'll
flash bright.
Yes,
like they have them now on streets.
They do all of like pedestrian lighting as far as emergency pedestrian lighting. They do
all over the place.
Wheeland's, and I think they have their own racing series, the Wheeland modified lights. Or
I sent you their website.
Oh yeah, I haven't talked about them for a long time. I probably should more often. They're the best. Here we go. Dan, look at this. This is Wheeland.
Sounds like they own the market.
Wheeland lighting. Training. Let's go to see what they got here. Cool. Look what they got here.
Wow.
Featured products. They got more stuff than I ever knew they had. I need to go through here and see. Like I think that might be the emergency lighting. Maybe I don't know. It's called the Cloud Platform.
Oh, it's for keeping track of a whole fleet of cars.
Yes.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
For real?
So it's like,
it's like a
commercial
GPS
fleet.
tracker. Yeah.
It's a tracker.
Keep
for
your
whole
fleet up to date, enhance safety, and more. So that must be like they put GPS units on all your fleet, something like that, right?
And they have a software program that just lets you manage it.
And then This is no. What kind of lights? Oh, what kind of lights that?
That's way better than the old one with the handle.
Oh
the old
yeah,
police deal with the handle.
You know the police lights and the little where they try to bright you up, where they try to
shoot down the alley.
Hold on, the police spotlights.
Right, where they look down the alley.
This is like an automated deal. It's got a 365. Ooh,
looks good.
Let me see what else they got here. The Syncom Core. Oh, this must be like the unit that the cop puts in his car that gives him all his different, his wig wags and all his different ways to, make the lights go crazy.
Oh wow, okay, cool. His light controller.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't have time to go through all of this.
There's a lot of stuff on here.
Yeah, I need to really spend some time, see what else I can get.
Blitz has 3 of those.
Maybe we. Seth. Maybe a little too soon on that one, buddy.
Little morning zooish.
Yeah, a little. No, it wasn't. It cut to the bone, as it did. It wasn't a zookeeper.
Your bone, or I don't want to cut to your bone.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Spotlight's pretty fucking cool.
You don't know Key 42 bucks? Good morning.
Oh, man. You got a fucking Karen in my neighborhood.
What do you mean?
They just lowered the speed limit from 35 to 25 in my street. Because this chick that was 20 years in Delta.
Whoa, hold on. I think you probably need to save this.
Yeah, he's
okay.
He's shifting in his chair. He's hot.
Dan's Karen neighborhood. I'm gonna put. Okay, I'm gonna throw it over to you. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So just completely.
Man, I thought.
Just completely be quiet.
I thought speed limits were pretty locked in.
They keep fucking changing in my section. What's up, group of lips? Kicks for Guns, 2X. Good morning.
Thanks, guys. I'm trying to overdo the blitz stuff. It's really easy.
Morning, Neil. Not you guys here.
What up, grouper lips?
Pilot 69. It's pretty funny.
Bob, I sent you the Alec Baldwin censored video.
Well, is it something that's dirty?
Yeah, did you had Vacho and Red clean it up.
Biggie.
What?
You had him clean it up this morning.
Oh, I didn't know that I did.
I guess Seth, did you?
All right, whoever did, thank you.
Yeah.
Let's just say that.
Cleaned up what? I'm sorry?
The Alec Baldwin.
Oh, no, I think it was, I think Macho said he was going to do it.
All right, cool. Whoever did, thank you. Thank you.
He's a hell of a hand.
Brett did it.
Brett did it. Hell of a hand. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it. What pick do the Packers have Thursday? What are they picking in the first?
5th.
No, not 5th.
25th.
Oh, 25th. Holy shit.
Good morning.
You have to stay up all night for that.
Chop it up, Spice. You're on that road.
They're gonna probably get a DL. I mean, I'm sorry, they're gonna probably get a.
I know the bitch that did it too.
A linebacker or a offensive lineman.
And you're right, Snizzle. They don't do 25 very well.
Might be more of a
Like
defensive player
they're upset.
territory.
Fucking up my car in the sewer.
What up, Biggie?
I know you need some offensive line help though.
From the inner base to the base.
Let me fish on the J.
Thank you, Fish and the Dre.
Oh my God, I missed some stuff here. I got Buck.
Yeah, I can't drive 25. That would be a funny song.
Grouper Lips, the 25 on the Cash App, and Zachary Fatua, 25 on the Cash App.
I'd be a real Jonathan Naples song.
Dark Bad Steve
can't
said
drive
he's
25,
sending a bunch of
25.
parodies today. He couldn't fit all Blitz's stolen items into one song. He's gonna have to fucking press a double album for this one.
It'd be like Tom Bean's roast.
Dude,
Dude, imagine what Taylor Swift could do with the material. She'd have us fucking 900 songs.
It would be one of them 15-minute long songs like Tool does.
Billy Joel song. Fire. Isn't that like
Bert, what up, man?
everything? Is that Joel?
My daughter loved the Bianca Belair. Put it on the refrigerator so she could look at it all the time.
Hey, listen, it's just like a list of fucking shit. I thought it was like 7, 8 minutes.
Something, John?
No, Billy Joel.
The Joel.
And that 520 comes fast, doesn't it?
It does, man.
Hey, did you help with any of that, like, MMA stuff?
Did I what?
Help her with any of that MMA stuff, like get her in there? Or,
I mean, she used my name for. I mean, she was. They comped her because she was on my show.
They did comp. That was a question.
Yeah.
What up, don't panic?
Cooper Lips, you like that trade for your quarterback, Cooper Lips?
Man.
What a press.
Sean Payton thinks he can turn anyone.
After the show, make sure to check out BubbaArmyHQ.com. It's all things Bubba 24/7. And now back to the BRN.
Thank you to everybody in the birthday well wishes. 3 on the PayPal. PayPal or Venmo is the only direct line. You can always go super chat on YouTube. You can do a Rumble rant, do Twitch bits, but PayPal and Venmo are the most efficient. We get the most. You get credit for the most. Usually, like a 3% fee, I think they charge or something like that.
Yep, correct.
Fish on the J, that's on the PayPal and Venmo, both at the Bubba Army. Buck and Fish on the J, 100, and James Donahue, $60. Thank you so much. I cannot tell you right now how frustrated I am with dealing with Cash App. I literally almost had a meltdown yesterday because they say that they can't verify me, okay? Oh. So they can't verify the business. So they send you these emails and it links you to your Cash App. And then within the Cash App, you're supposed to pick profile. Then within the profile, the reason why I know, because I did this no less than 7 times yesterday and spoke to 3 reps. So then after you go to your profile, it says privacy and security. Then you go into verification. Well, guess what? After you hit verification, you're supposed to verify on several different ways. Federal tax ID number. What else? A driver's license. And then after you do that, they make you use their phone and take pictures of your face, and you got to fit it inside this little face template that they got. Have you guys ever deposited a check electronically and you have to keep it within the squares?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same way, but for your fat face. And so I'm trying, literally I think it might have been last Wednesday. I'm literally moving my face all around trying to get in to where
Do
they
you
got
need
the
a selfie stick to do it?
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter if I had a selfie stick or not. It's just.
Have you thought about being Todd Clem?
So I took pictures of it, and then they send me back an email saying that your photos have been verified. So then when I go into the verification section, again, this is all upon the instructions of either the electronic bot that I'm talking to or the 3 actual human beings I'm talking to. They're like, listen, so go to your profile, go to your privacy and settings, then go to your verification and follow the prompts. I'm like, ma'am, I'm in verification right now, and I can't do any more prompts because they say I'm already verified. I can't. I can't.
More verified?
I can't. So I'm going to show you right now. So when you go to identity, let me go to my various things: profile, privacy and security, verification. So boom. All right. So when I go to verification, here's what I get. It says that I'm double. There's two ways you got to get verified. It says that I'm double verified.
Okay, so what's the problem?
So they keep saying, sir, we can't get you. We cannot verify you. I'm like, I'm already verified. And they're like, so then they lead me back to this step. And I'm like, when I go to that step, it says it's completed.
Sometimes it takes like 24 hours once you complete the step for it to actually be completed within their system.
I started this process April 8th.
Oh, it's only been 2 weeks.
It's been okay. All right.
You'd think
Get
it would
back
take,
to me.
You would think it would be
approved
at this point.
Get back to me if one of your 3 major income sources at Diaco Law, American Express, or whatever one of your vendors, was since April 8th had kept, 1, they're keeping all my money, and 2, they're telling me that they don't think that my business is what Cash App wants. And I'm like, they're like, are you an LLC or a sole proprietor? I'm like, yes. So I mean, that's like they don't want you to be running your personal stuff through a business account, and they don't want you running a business account through a personal one. There's 2 different.
Is yours business?
Mine's a business.
Yeah, it should be. It seems
federal
appropriate.
federal tax ID.
Not like you're buying STD kits with it.
An LLC. You know what? See, Seth already, had the tookie on that one, and then you can't.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
T-shirt Will 25 on the Venmo.
I'm more of a tanning goggles man myself.
You know what? You just Z'd yourself too.
It was worth it.
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Sometimes so you're like, you'll take it just to get that zipper in?
Just to say tanning goggles, I'll take it.
Right. Just to say tanning goggles.
I feel better now.
Last time anyone bought tanning goggles.
So listen, man. And the other thing is this. And so Seth, I did listen to him, and I'm in the process of on X. I got 1,742 more people to unblock, but it's not letting me. It's not letting me unblock them.
Oh no!
You know what? Maybe just leave it there, Bubba.
Yeah, because so Seth gets a hold of me during this crap storm this weekend and says,
I think you misunderstood me.
Sponjo, like people are going crazy and they hate me, meaning him. They hate me. And see, now you have to understand though, Seth, people on Saturday and Sunday, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, when I put the resignation notice from the BRN on, X and on Facebook, people didn't know the story, so they naturally knee-jerked and thought it was just Bubba being a dick, Bubba hard to get along with, Bubba's mean.
Or Seth's fault.
Seth had nothing to do with it.
Oh, I know that, but people thought it was Seth's fault.
I still got blamed like yesterday. People were saying that me not changing out the mics is the reason why she's not here.
Exactly. So listen, so Seth talks to me on Saturday and he's like, hey, Sponjo, man, we're getting a ton. There's a ton of reactions we're getting. That's great for the algorithm and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, but you don't even understand, buddy. I'm blocking them right and left too. Like when they're being dicks. And he's like, oh, no, Sponjo, you need to unblock everybody and just let it eat. Let it be an absolute crap storm. I'm like, are you for real? And he's like, yes. So unblocking people on Facebook is not a big deal. Like, it's literally, you can hit one, like check all.
I just meant to unblock like some of the recent people. I didn't need to unblock Trace Waters. I mean,
So Trace is on there talking crap.
Like you let them all out of jail, Bubba.
Yeah, so I let everybody out of jail. But
it's like Haiti.
But now, yeah, right. I just hate. But now I'm back in. I'm reblocking. Like this one dude today. I was reading this morning, and he was like, "Let me tell you something. There's 2 sides to every story, and Bubba could have fabricated all those pages up." And then there was people arguing with him. It's like, listen, I don't think Bubba fabricated anything. He had receipts and this and this.
It's somewhat of a crime to fabricate all that stuff, right?
Did you see all of it? I mean, my God, I have a life. He's like, and he's like, the bottom line is he hasn't been the same since Blitz left, and he treats Anna like crap, and he baited Anna into doing this, and if I was Anna, she doesn't have a contract or a non-compete, she can apply anywhere she wants. You're right. You're right. She can. She can. She can apply anywhere she wants. And had she came to me and said, I'm not happy, I'm uncertain about where I'm headed here at the BRN, and I'm going to start putting some applications in. I forgot to bring this up yesterday, but let's not forget this. And I don't know if, Seth, you were back yet or not, but I was talking to Florida Man Radio about her doing, before they found the great Don Miller, and boy, what a gem was he. And I think does far better than what Anna would do. But, Shane from JVC, the main dude, he, when we were looking for a midday guy, when Jonathan Morris couldn't get the hamburger out in time, they were looking for a midday person. They actually inquired about Anna, and I was like, yeah, she can do the morning show. And then she can go back to FMB. Seth, that was one of the reasons why I was trying to get FMB, the backup studios complete.
Yes.
For in case she was to do middays on Florida Man Radio. There was that conversation. There was about a month where we were talking about her potentially doing that. So for people to say that I, took her looking for another job the wrong way, you simply, 1, don't know the business, 2, you're a mark, and 3, you can F off, and 4, I'm gonna reblock you. So
aren't you allowed to get rid of somebody, Bubba? I mean,
no, but here's the deal, I didn't get rid of anybody.
Oh no.
Who's coughing?
It's
that Camel.
Yeah,
it's that Camel
Marlboro
Cross.
Red. It's coming out.
The Marlboro Reds.
Went down the wrong pipe.
The Marlboro Reds.
I took a sip and I had a thought and I took a breath.
Is it hot chocolate?
I had a sip, then a thought, and I took a breath.
That sounds like my excuses.
I know.
Yeah,
I felt like Lummy. I did Lummy.
Anna.
I did Lummy.
I mean,
Anna. Thanks.
Lummy.
Yes.
When you hear a stupid excuse, see how one just pops right out at you?
Yes.
That's about most of your excuses.
Stupid.
They stand out
They
like
just
that.
pop right out at you. Stupidity. You're just hanging on by a thread, trying to come up with some stupid excuse, which actually, if you just say nothing and say you're sorry, would placate better than I was just
Sorry, I took a sip and
So anyway,
swallowed.
I get this one guy and he's emailing me. He's like, I don't blame her for leaving. Listen, Anna could have gone to any other. There's only 6 markets that I'm heard in. And she could have gone to the other, 352 markets in America. Or within those 6 markets that I'm heard in, she could have absolutely applied to every radio station in Fort Walton Beach, every radio station in Orlando, every radio station in Phoenix, every radio station in Ocala, every radio station in Tampa. Did I say Orlando? Mm-hmm. Every radio station there, just not for mornings,
right?
Where you would be competing against me.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So what does she do? No. She applies to be a morning co-host in a market that I'm heard in. I'm sorry. I'm old school. And if that's the respect that you have for me, and then when I call you, I give you 2 opportunities. I recorded my conversation with her. I can't use it because it's a 2-party state, but I did record it. I can play it for you guys privately. And I gave her 2 opportunities. I says, Anna, is there something that I need to know about that you are doing within radio? And she's like, what? And I go, then I broke it down even further. Like, Lummy, you'd have to have an IQ 15 points lower than yours not to know what I'm talking about when I said these following words, which was my second one. I said, Anna, please know that I've been doing radio for 40 years, and this is relatively a pretty small market, and I'm kind of a big name in the market. Stuff gets back to me. So do you have anything to tell me with regard? She's like, no, I can't think of anything. I then said, all right, let me just ask you point blank. Did you apply to be the co-host at this particular radio station? She's like, oh, yeah, I did. I haven't got a call back yet, but I did. And I go, well, I got a call back. I got a call back.
I mean, did she think that if she applied for a radio job, they wouldn't contact her former radio boss for input?
But the thing about it is, her former radio boss is still her current boss.
That's what I'm saying. Her boss for the last 4 years that she's still working for. You don't think they'd contact that person?
Let's say it'd be like this. Jennifer, is it Jen or Jennifer?
Jennifer.
She is, she's your office manager. She's, I don't think I would equate Anna's importance to my business as Jennifer's importance to your business, but whatever. It's the only thing I can think of at this point. If she, which you think that you and Jennifer are great, right? If she really deep down wasn't good and she had called Halpern, first of all, she's not even that stupid to do this.
Right.
But let's just say that she called Halpern, and then Halpern called you up and said, Dan, I got an office manager opening, and did you know that your Jennifer applied for it?
That happened to me.
No, hold on. I know it happened to you, but on this particular situation, what would you do?
I fired him.
Well, yeah. So tell us what your situation was.
It was a surgical nurse, and she applied to another plastic surgeon in South Tampa. And as soon as I found out, I canned her ass. And my friend didn't hire either. I'm like, you see what she is? She's got zero loyalty. She'll do this to you. And so she got no job. She had one job and maybe an opportunity, and she ended up with zero.
I will tell you this.
So she had to move and find someplace else.
I will tell you this. I did tell the person I would recommend her, and she would do good for you. Because I can't wait to beat her. I just can't wait to beat her. You know what I'm saying, Seth? Like, if you're okay, you want to go against me? Go ahead. Now, when I beat you, you know what? Here's the deal. When I beat you, here's the new Bubba. When I beat you, I don't think I'm going to say a word because you're irrelevant at this point.
I mean, Bubba,
and you weren't even relevant in radio until I made you relevant. I'm sorry, Seth. Go ahead.
Oh, she might not get the job at all. And she said, remember last time you talked to her, which was Friday. She hadn't even had a call back yet. She hadn't heard from anybody.
So calling Bubba.
Yeah, I just I don't know. I mean, I know that you want to beat her, but I think that's to land a job in radio, especially a co-host job, paying $32,000. I mean, it's not easy.
Well, maybe you can sell more air horns than she does over the next 6 years.
You think she's headed back to Heller?
Maybe.
No, I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so. So anyway, listen. It's a new lineup. Dan, I do got to propose something by you. Would you?
Yes.
Wow.
Great. That's unique. Great. Because now can I tell you what the question was going to be?
No, I don't want to hear it now.
The question is, how cool would it be to bring Babyface on selective Fridays?
God damn it. I knew I should have said yes.
Seth, would you not? Would you?
I mean, that'd be magic.
Seth and Lummy, would you guys at least not testify that he arbitrarily said yes to my question?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
You and Babyface on Fridays. First of all, I'm going to try to get Babyface for one Friday. I'm going to try to get Gene Lasker for a Friday. I'm going to try to get my sister for a Friday. Tom Bean said he would come in.
Why don't you stack up Wednesdays or days that I'm not normally here, just to add to the variety, so you have your fourth person.
I think you mean Wednesday, Bubba. You don't mean Friday, right? You mean Wednesday.
Well, I don't know.
I thought you meant Wednesday the whole time you were talking about these options.
I think Babyface would certainly be
hump day.
Yes, I could put him in on a hump day, but
we need the Babyface and Dan dynamic.
Yes.
You want us together specifically?
Yeah. Like, I could care less whether you're with the other ones, but I think that you paired up with Babyface is imperative. Like, that's going to be a great dynamic. Because, I mean,
especially now that he's forced MAGA.
Yeah, and Dan, now that don't forget he has to vote for Trump.
Right.
And, he
has to follow his brain
and
now.
You're more combative than you've ever been. I mean, like, you just lately have gotten, really, really combative,
Well, Brian's not going to make that any better.
No. Which should be really, God, talk about some fireworks. right? Mm-hmm. I mean, Dan, you're ready to burn your neighbor's house down. We were talking about it all like during the commercial, and you're like, I got this new Karen in my neighborhood, and the bitch somehow got the city of Tampa to lower our speed limit. Our speed limit's already like 30, which is crawling when you're driving a Lamborghini. But anyway, this dumb bitch, this Karen bitch in my neighborhood, got it lowered down to 25. Hell, I can jog faster than that.
I can.
So, Dan, what happened?
First of all, the speed limit was 35 in my neighborhood for forever. Since I've been there for 20 years, it's been 35 miles an hour. And, they keep chipping down the speed limit on Bayshore north of Gandy, between Gandy and downtown, and now that's 35. So it would stay 35 all the way to my house. And in the mornings, a lot of soldiers and paramilitary people go to the base every day because the MacDill Air Force Base is the #1 employer of Tampa.
Really,
it is so important to Tampa's economic health. It's underappreciated sometimes. Well, this person is a former military person. She was in
Karen.
Karen. She was like a special forces person. So she's actually a hero and a stud. However, I think so many years in the military may have pickled her brain, and now she's just a Karen. And so she has.
So you're saying, hold on. You're saying, well, she was in the military. She might have been great.
Yeah, God bless her for her military service, and thank you for that.
But now she's gone to private sector.
Right off into the sunset, bitch.
Right. Okay. So in the private sector, you're saying she's taking life a little too seriously, trying to be a little too much in charge.
Yes.
And
she single-handedly disrupted the flow of the traffic into the base now, and has successfully, I don't know who she knows, has successfully diverted all the morning traffic away from Bayshore. She has successfully gotten the city to change the speed limit from 35 to 25 between Interbay and the base.
And listen, hold on. It's my understanding that to get a speed limit changed is a pretty extensive process in the fact that you have to show, maybe not her.
Not if you're Captain Karen.
Well, not if you're Captain Karen, but the average person has to show traffic patterns and high impact rates and
arbitrarily, dude.
You just can't go, and I think it's a state and DOT issue, not just go because you're friends with somebody. You were at a lesbian pool party with Jane Castor, and she became your friend in a lappy lap Smurf type situation, and now you can just get. I just don't think the mayor can arbitrarily, make it lower speed limits. I think it's a pretty extensive process involving the Department of Transportation.
And I'm going to look into that because if you look at Bayshore, if you drive your car on Bayshore, like north of Gandy, your GPS says the speed limit's 40. But the sign says it's 35.
They changed it after that accident.
Well, I know they changed it, but did they change it with the appropriate filings? And is it really a legal change?
I don't know. Because you're the lawyer. Why don't you look into it?
I'm looking into all this because I'd like to know what the statute is and how
maybe
you can change a speed limit.
One less cigarette break and a little bit more, digging into the books.
It's a cigarette thing. Anyway, but it goes beyond that. So now she's trying to enforce sound regulations. They land F-35s and F-22s in my freaking backyard, and she's worried about stereos in the morning going to the base and Harleys, they're idling because they're stuck in traffic.
Now,
that's what's bothering her?
Do you know who this Karen is?
Steven
does?
She videotapes. She's standing outside. She's standing outside her frickin' house. I said frick.
Yeah.
Her frickin' house with her video camera videotaping everybody.
I had more F's yesterday for an entire year.
So you did.
No, hold on.
So I wrote
hold on. Yeah. She stands in her and videotapes cars and Harleys and to just videotape to validate what she stands against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's out there videotaping all the cars.
Next time you go by, man, you should put your Lamborghini in neutral.
I did.
And go, whum, whum.
And I had my favorite Rage Against the Machine song playing.
Right.
Full blast.
Right.
But I went by her house at 25 exactly miles an hour with my windows down and Rage Against the Machine playing.
And then piped her.
Yep.
Triple piped her.
F you, I won't do what you tell me.
What's your red line on that? Like 7,500?
No, it's like 9.
$9,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
10 cylinders popping
you're
at 9,000
You're gonna get it
RPMs.
right on the chip too.
Yeah, well, pop.
So what should we do with this hoe?
I don't know, man. I don't know. And she even got a warning. Steve's like, hey, listen, take your win because now you're looking crazy.
Now,
Steve confronted her.
Well, hold on.
Oh boy.
Since you live in that area, Steve lives in that area.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that you guys, having been there for 20 plus years collectively, 30 plus years collectively.
You know who could handle this, Bubba?
Who?
Babyface, because he's the head of the HOA. You know, he could come over and lend his expertise to help out.
Yeah.
They're trying to make it like a community, maybe a golf cart community. It's probably going to help the property values, but so annoying.
Hold on. I mean, since it's you and Steve, I'm sure you guys have been there. Have you guys been there longer than she has?
I've been there for 20 years.
You didn't answer the question.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. And do you think that maybe you have a better reputation or know more neighbors? Or like when you go
Yes, I absolutely know more neighbors. I know more of that neighborhood than she does.
Do you think that you and Steve could get together a little neighborhood against her and go to the city and say this bitch is crazy and
you want them to double Karen? Like,
I want to
Karen a Karen.
You want to
Karen a Karen?
I think you want to trump a Karen.
You need two though, so it would have to be you and Steven.
I mean, she got a full house, Dan. And you got trip aces.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
What wins?
Well, a full house beats three aces, but I just need to get that fourth
it does.
ace.
Hold on.
I just need to get that fourth ace.
I didn't know that a full house beat trips.
Yeah. Full house is 3 of a kind and 2 of a kind.
Okay.
It's a triple and a double.
You know what? You got a royal flush.
Oh, that beats them almost all.
I don't think there's anything other than 4 of a kind that beats a royal flush, is there?
No, royal flush is the end all be all.
Yeah.
Right.
So Dan, you got ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9, all in hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Lummy? I mean, at that point, Lummy, it's that's an unbeatable hand.
Correct.
And unless somebody would happen to tie you, the only chance you got to potentially lose that would be somebody could tie you. But I think that's the absolute strongest hand in poker.
Technically, you can't tie it. I think it would go to whatever. We don't have to get down that rabbit hole. Whatever suit they have, stronger suits. Like the spade, is the best out of all.
So
of
if you
them.
had a royal flush in spades, would be a royal flush.
So
in
hold
hearts.
on, I didn't know that the suits were weighted. So
only in that impossible tie.
Yeah, and it depends on the casino.
All right, so here's the deal. In that scenario, what's the pecking order of the suits? Spades first.
Yeah, I think it's spades, clubs, diamond hearts. I think it's what it is.
So let's say you're spaded out, Dan. 9 to ace, spaded. There's nothing in the world that can beat you. And she's rolling here with a full house thinking that she's all that. Because, when you got a full house, Dan, that's an all-in situation.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're
in poker, you're all in. You got a full house.
Because there's only 2
4 of a kind or a royal flush or a straight flush.
That's it. So, I mean, you got like a 98 percentile race. Like you're just. So she's got a full house over here, Dan, making you and Steve and everybody else her bitches because they don't know that because you guys just got 3 of a kind or this and that. You need to roll in there with your spaded out royal flush and get some neighbors on your side and maybe some case law and maybe find out how did she have the ability to get this stuff changed so fast. Find out what the normal person has to do to get laws like this changed as quickly as they
busted.
do. And then
busted open.
And then follow how she got it done. You know what I'm saying? Like there's got to be a paper trail. They just don't lower speed limits,
10 miles an hour
from a text, this dumbass Karen bitch to Jane Castor at a lesbian pool party, right? Mm-hmm. She just didn't text Jane and said, "Hey Jane, nice meeting you. Can't wait to see you for lunch next week, but in the meantime, can you lower my speed limit by my house by 10 miles an hour?" And then Jane Cash is like, "Oh, yeah, you know what? I'll send the street department boys out there to change out the signs on Monday." Mm-hmm. I mean, it doesn't happen. At least it's not supposed to. I mean, I'm supposed to be Department DOT and like surveys, and a lot of times they'll put have you seen those rubber hoses they'll put across the road to count traffic? They'll do a traffic counter. They'll do a traffic impact deal as to what the hours are. I mean, there's just all kinds of things that they do.
And they've studied that track of road for years, and they just have a problem with too many people egressing and ingressing from the base. And they need to use the Dale Mabry entrance like it was designed to be used. And instead they were trying to spread it out because the screening takes a little bit longer. And so they were trying to have like more screening stations essentially. So that's why they opened up all these other entrances like McDill and
well, it's gone from Dale Mabry being the primary to now Bayshore is the primary.
Well, that's what they were trying to do. And the other thing is the base grew. The base grew a lot over the last 20 years. And it probably does have a little bit of fat. And it's probably, a little bloated.
Well, why don't you go to Karen? Are you thinking about going to Karen in a nice way?
I can't at this point. It's already.
Now, when
it's got to be confrontational. So when
Steven's trying the nice way. I'm going to try the old, end around dick way.
Really?
And I think my way will work. Because Karens don't respond to nice. They respond to, a hard no.
Karens respond to not getting their way or being called out. That's what Karens respond to.
Right. When they get called out, they crumble.
Right. When they get called out, they usually show their ass.
They crumble. And Steven even said, listen, take your victory. Stop. Because now you're looking like that crazy. No, to her.
Oh.
Because now you're looking like that crazy lady. He's trying to, whisper. He's trying to be the Karen whisperer.
Anyway, Lummy, I really can't take Cash App another minute longer. Like if Cash App was based in Tampa, I'm not saying I would literally go into their offices and
and do something.
No, and I wouldn't do anything like
confront them. Like, hey, what's going on here? Our food's here.
Oh, we have
really?
Yeah, from your sister.
Woo! Happy birthday breakfast!
Really, my sister catered in breakfast.
Yes. Damn right she did.
She did.
Yeah, it's from both of us.
What do you mean it's from both of you?
He's just piggybacking.
Well, she was, she just was leaning on me for some orders last night, so I helped her out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I told her Dan likes pancakes. There was just a couple.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to the business of Happy birthday to you.
It's awesome. It never gets old.
Sad.
I know, but still, that's
we were so close.
Well, he sounded bad there.
Oh, he was on a Xanny overload there,
big time.
It was like probably 7 a.m, and he just was shaking all the Xanny bugs out. You know how that goes. Like for the first 2 hours, you're like, "Arr." It's sad. We were so close.
You think you might hear from him today?
No, hell no.
It's your first birthday after he got baptized. Maybe he's a new man.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Why is that, Dr. Dan?
Because they're so fucking full of shit. They think baptizing them when they're 50s and 60s just throws away all the shit they did for the first 50 years of their fucking lives.
Said,
fuck them.
What did Jesus say?
Baptize.
Believe and you shall be forgiven.
Oh.
Yeah.
You'll join me in the kingdom of heaven.
I could fucking take a fucking sin cleaner right now.
Hey.
I could take a Cash App unblocking.
Anything can be a baptism.
I think he also says, I'm fucking married. No one else is.
Let me.
Yes, sir.
She called me too. I didn't mean to slam Bubba. My hands was full.
All right.
Let's see what we got.
You guys just go through it.
She let me know. She got a couple extra things.
Bubba's got the biscuits and gravy.
Yeah. I got
my
fruity waffles.
Anybody got a fruit waffle? Yeah, fruit waffle.
That's me. I got eggs with bacon on it.
No, I got eggs.
You got eggs with bacon?
You got eggs and potatoes? Lummy, I got eggs and potatoes right here.
This one's not with avocado.
This looks like biscuits and gravy.
That's
Thank you.
This looks like Bubba's. I'll trade you. Which one's that?
That's yours. Yeah.
And then I got a bunch of utensils here, buddy.
Thank you. Oh my god.
Yeah, no problem. I just coordinated that with Sarah.
And then here,
I'm tired.
this looks like French toast. This looks like a marbled cinnamon, maybe French toast. I got some more.
Keep bringing that, okay?
Wait, let me see. I got
Seth,
French toast coming.
Keep bringing that, so I'll eventually take it. Thank you, buddy.
Oh, my balls hurt.
Your balls hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, she got this.
Balls.
She got this cinnamon roll pancake.
Yeah,
as an
I
extra.
saw that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
tempted.
That we can all try some of this.
You're not weird about that?
Well, I mean, we're not gonna
No, I got
to each
cooties.
other.
I'll share your mic. I'll suck on your mic. I just don't want Brian's mic.
Oh, all right, I'm gonna pee real quick.
Like white people. Can we dig in now? We probably should.
Yeah. Dig in now, yeah.
Man. That really looks good. Is there an extra syrup up there?
Morning, Sugar.
None in this bag. There's one in the cinnamon roll pancakes. You want that one?
I bet you have some syrup down here, don't you, Bob, in the kitchen?
Hold on here. I'm trying to prepare for the fucking show. Here, come here. And I'm worried about your fucking.
You got the real syrup. Oh man, you're the fucking best. Thank you, Bubba.
Teacher will. What's the carpenter?
That's what I'm talking about. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Tara.
Thank you.
Need anything from the fridge or the kitchen, Bob?
No, buddy, I'm buddy. Oh, but Biden's in Tampa today.
Yeah, he's fucking up the traffic.
Here, I'm gonna do that today too.
Oh, Dan probably doesn't even fucking know about that.
There's some more stuff in this.
You going to the
Parade. What parade? Oh, the Joe Biden parade? Yeah.
Long necker.
We're just gonna do a talk in front of the Penn's factory.
It's right down the street from us.
Where's he going?
HEC.
Oh, really? Just so good.
Oh my God, there's so
Frozen
much food
$3.
here.
Oh, he's gonna talk about abortion. God, you're right. So he's gonna dog DeSantis.
You got Bubba live now. If you go through withdrawals later, easy fix. Get your fix at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the BRN.
Thank you to my sister. The best ever.
Thank you. Thank you.
She catered breakfast to celebrate my birthday from Metro Cafe. She was on the phone till the wee hours of the night with one Seth Kushner trying to put down an order. Seth was trying to, either contact people or use his best predicting skill as to. She probably knew that I wanted biscuits and gravy, so she knew that.
Well, she first went, should I do Metro Diner or Krispy Kreme? And then I was like, well,
Metro Diner.
Yeah, because I said you like biscuits and gravy, and then she said, I haven't heard from Lummy or Dr. Dan.
I talked to her.
No, I know, but I think this was before. And she's like, what do you think they would like? And I go, Lummy and Dan have their own little smoothie thing that they do. I go, I don't know. I go, Dan would eat anything. I said, maybe get him some pancakes. And she's like, all right, I'll get him pancakes. And then eventually she heard back. So I don't know if I was, out of pocket guessing pancakes. But yeah, Bubba.
You're close.
Her and I went deep into the night. I mean, deep into the night. We got a podcast planned for this week. We got a double date.
Oh, you and Tara does?
Yeah, me and Phoebe are going to hang out with her and Tarek.
For real?
That's on the books. I'm not joking.
You would not believe.
Tarek's funny.
Honest to God, you would not believe how healthy that would be for you and Phoebe just to hang out with some normal people.
Normal.
No. Like just like somebody that knows you, somebody that knows your on-air ability, somebody that knows what you do for a living, so that you don't like. There's no uncomfortableness as to the people that you're with not knowing what you do.
Julie Caldwell, $100 Venmo.
Who?
Julie Caldwell.
Oh, that's my girl from Warsaw who now lives in Fort Wayne, who I had a huge crush on back in the day. Julie Caldwell.
Is that the one you had to cross state lines with?
No.
Okay.
No. Julie Caldwell wouldn't give me the time of day back in the day. She was with Rich Caldwell. Remember the best-looking man in the history of Warsaw, Indiana?
Yeah, the hairstylist? Yeah.
Who just recently passed away?
Yes.
He was probably one of the best-looking dudes ever to roll through Warsaw. And that was her husband. So you think she's going to Bubba Clem, please?
Yeah, but
she's become a fan of the show. And I appreciate that. And Lummy, I think she's loaded. I think she's got a ton of money.
Sweet.
Did Dan say oral skills?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know that I had these type of oral skills when I was in high school.
But you do now.
I know. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Julie, as well. And Tara, thank you. Dan, what did you get?
Well, Seth was pretty close in his guess because I got fruity pancakes.
Fruity pancakes.
I'm sorry, fruity waffle. It's just a waffle with fruit on it. They call it fruity waffle.
Where's your hot chocolate?
You're right.
What a baby.
Hot chocolate too. Well, I like coffee.
Let me. What did you get?
I got eggs, bacon, and avocado, like a little omelet thing.
Oh,
okay.
Avocado.
Yeah.
Oh, what a dish. I mean, you're like messing with me about the hot chocolate. You're not gonna mess with him about the avocado.
Dan is just such a dick.
You were just teaching me about hot chocolate.
He turns over to Lummy and goes, "What a douche." No, you're a douche for calling him a douche. You douche.
I love
Lummy. Jesus, Seth, is it me or does Dan run a little hot? He's running hot.
I did think it was funny last night when Tara's like, "Do you want a drink?" And I'm like, "No." And she's like, "All right, Dan want a hot chocolate, but they don't have it."
The Z Morning Zoo on Z100.
Wait a second. So wait. You talked to her after I talked to her? I thought you talked to her before.
I talked to her before, after, during.
Time, right.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only thing that Tara probably really knew for sure is that I'd want biscuits and gravy. And so she got that. She got Lummy. How did she get Lummy's order? Through you, Seth, or through Lum?
Lummy finally got back to her around 9.
All right. And then Dan, she eventually got yours through you too.
Yes.
Seth, I'm sure she got yours as the first time that she made contact with you as you were trying to navigate through who potentially could want.
Yes, and she got a bunch of things extra. She got 2 pieces of chocolate cake, 2 extra sausage gravies, another order of biscuits, and an order of cinnamon roll pancakes.
Wow. Well, I'm telling you this, all the biscuits and gravy goes with me. You guys can fight over the rest. But I'm just.
Can Merch Crick have some cinnamon roll pancakes, or is she not allowed to have carbs?
I don't know. I don't know that. I think she
deserves a treat.
No. Hold on. It's not whether she can have them. Usually, it's whether she likes them.
She's a very picky eater.
She's the most pickiest eater in the entire world.
All right, I get that. That's me too.
But here's the deal: if she does like that, then she needs to come downstairs from her little merch tower and come get it. And, because is it out there in the kitchen?
No, everything's right here. I got the chocolate cake. I got the sausage grits or gravy,
so
whatever.
You want me to tell Macho not to touch the sausage, the biscuits and gravy?
Oh, is that what he ordered too?
I don't know. I don't know if Macho got anything.
Leave it alone, kid.
Mach, what did you order?
I wasn't included.
Oh, how could Tara forgot you?
I don't think she did. She probably just
right
like a protein.
Oh, yeah, she'd probably like, listen, why should I buy a jug of Joe Eater's protein when he's already got it? Like,
Bubba.
What?
Bubba, she came down and got the cinnamon roll pancakes.
She did?
Yes.
She sneaked in.
She got it.
Oh, yeah.
She's so happy.
Oh, yeah, she probably is. By the way, she's also real happy, Lummy, because we got a big shipment of Air Bubba shirts.
Oh, nice.
The Bubba Army, what's the material that they use on the sweatshirts that are real slick? Like, is it the polyester? They're like
the Under Armour stuff?
Yes.
I think it is a polyester.
Yeah,
blend.
the polyester blend sweatshirts. She also got these other Bubba Army shirts. They're just like a regular T-shirt, but the Bubba Army is kind of just really discreetly in the corner. So she's going to be posting up all this stuff, and that's what makes her happy when she finally gets new stuff to sling. So go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop, and there's some new stuff that's going on. We're still waiting for Bubba Army
Alpha
Volume 24.
She is so great, Bubba. I know this isn't even a running bit. Like, I am honestly just blown away every day with just everything she does around here. And I am so happy that she came and got those pancakes. It was like a stray cat that came home like after 3 months. I mean, I just opened the door and there she was.
Or it's a dog that you've been keeping on the chain that's not allowed to get a treat, and then you finally took it off the chain, and now it's going to have a treat now.
But she was just she
just gave it a bully bone.
She was so happy. She was like a young girl lining up for an ice cream cone.
Please don't ever think that I am this stiff and mean. It's the fact that she literally likes biscuits, French fries, and cheese pizza. That's all she likes in life.
Patrick Glower, 999 Super
But
Chat.
I think she does like pancakes. I think. Merch Crick, is she in here right now?
Yeah.
Get on Anna's old mic.
Oh, okay. He wants you to get on Anna's old mic.
And talk into it like I've taught you how to.
Yes, Daddy.
Right into it, and stop the daddy stuff. Okay,
Sorry, Daddy.
Yeah,
sorry, Daddy.
We're not in character. All right, we're not.
No role playing.
We're not playing any games right now. All right, this is just me on the radio. You can just say Bubba. I have a Bubba. Okay.
Bubba.
Okay. It sounds funny you saying that, but anyway.
It does.
Now, did you hear did Tara get a hold of you for potentially what you would want, or this is just something that you would want?
This is just something I would want. She knows we were in bed by 6. I cut it up. I took a little piece and cut it up in 6 so everybody can have some.
Oh.
So what are these? These are cinnamon roll
pancakes.
They are cinnamon roll pancakes, and they even have the swirl to them.
Right. So that would be probably something.
Damn, that looks good.
Something that you would really want. So everybody just take like maybe one little piece so that the merch crick can have the majority of that.
I already took my piece out, so this is for everybody else to divvy up.
Dan's on it.
Look at Dan. Dan's like, what? Move over, bitch. Let me have. I might save some of that for me too. Now,
Okay.
Now, what did you get in? What, Dan?
Bubba,
What?
This is so good. This is one of the best things I've ever put in my mouth in my entire. Oh my God, dude! You got to. You have to stop what you're doing and taste this.
Okay. Wow. All right, merch crick.
Wow.
Bring it up here real fast. Dan literally like he just lost a patient.
Dan's about to buy Metro Diner today.
I'm buying it. Yeah, I'm walking over there buying it. Oh my God!
All right, let me see here. All right, hold on.
Just one piece at the top, right?
She put a little syrup on it for him. I love.
That's great.
Is it making you melt over there, Seth?
It is, yeah. Just watching Bubba.
Are they feeding each other?
It's kind of, yeah. It kind of makes it look like Bubba's like in a home and she's just bringing
Come
him
on,
his food
Bubba.
for the
Am I
day.
right?
She's the nurse.
Yeah.
Bubba's in a home.
Sit up there.
She's the nurse that'll occasionally give him a handy.
We play this one game. It's called Nursing Home. I mean, we used to play Daddy, and you've been a naughty girl.
Bubba, she said have one piece. What are you doing there?
Now we play this new game called Bubba's in the Nursing Home, and you're my nurse. Hold on, I'm trying to get a.
Bubba told intermittent fasting to pack sand.
That's right.
Oh
Bastard.
my God!
Right.
Stop.
Yeah. Oh, God. It's my turn now.
You have to stop what you're doing.
All right, here we go.
Stop.
Yes, sir.
Dan, you might have been right.
I'm saying it was a shockingly good.
That
taste.
might be
the best I've ever had.
The best breakfast thing. That might be the best thing. That might be Dan. That might be that steak, that $300 steak. That.
Oh, dude, it blows away a $300 steak.
Did that
That's
top
the
your-
best tasting thing I've ever stuck in my mouth.
Damn, that made me pretty horny.
Did that
my
top
God.
your biscuits and gravy?
Oh, dude, there's nothing better. There's nothing
I'm
better.
sure
First place.
I'm sure my biscuits and gravy are strong,
Yeah.
but I have never had. Now, Lummy, have you tried a piece yet?
I'm doing it now.
Would Macho Man have them if we told him that they were laced with protein?
Yeah.
Rhett, what did you get?
Rhett's not here yet. Emergency with his car.
That's right. Is that what he's taking, the smart car?
Yeah.
Oh, you're loaning out your whole fleet of cars, Bubba.
Unusually good, right?
Oh,
spectacular. Holy smokes.
That's so good.
What's it called?
Macho, do you want one of these?
Cinnamon swirl?
Do you want this?
Cinnamon swirl pancakes?
Do you want one of these? Do you want to bite of this cinnamon swirl pancake?
Absolutely.
Merch crate, go over there. Thank you. Bye-bye. See you later.
Yeah, she's the best, man. There's just no way around it.
I'm just going to tell you right now.
Thank you, Tara. My God, you've
Tara.
established a new experience.
Thank you, Tara and Seth.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tara and Seth.
Deep into the night, we were planning this.
But I'm going to be honest with you. Look at me.
Yes, we're looking.
I've had my share of breakfasts in my life. I mean, just look at me. Just look at me. And I got to tell you that breakfast by far is my favorite meal.
Really?
Like, oh yeah, by far.
Same.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, so you're the same way, Seth. Like,
Yeah.
like, I mean,
It's just simple. Eggs, pancakes, potatoes.
It's all good.
and most of it you can whip up at your house and be pretty damn good. Mm-hmm. It's tough to mess up a couple eggs over easy, 2 pieces of toast and some bacon. Like, you got to be a real R not to be able to cook that, right?
Mm-hmm. And it used to be really cheap too.
And a lot of people ate breakfast, for dinner and stuff because of the value. But now that eggs are, $8 and gallon milk is $6 and bacon's $14 and a loaf of bread is $3. Dave's Killer is $6. But I'm going to be honest with you. And Dan, I think that you will be the first one to agree to me. That I don't know what it's called on the Metro Diner menu, but that cinnamon swirl
pancake, is that what it was? It was cinnamon bread pancake?
Whatever that was.
Whatever that was.
It was the best. It is one of the top 5 things I've ever eaten in my life.
Right.
And
exactly.
it might be top 3. Like, if somebody said, "Hey, take you to breakfast," listen, I want to go to Metro Diner and I want to get that cinnamon swirl pancake immediately.
Looks like it's cinnamon roll pancake.
Oh my
cinnamon
God!
roll pancake.
What's it retail for?
$11.99.
That's not bad.
Especially when you're not paying.
Well, I mean, do you get a side with it?
No, you do not.
Yeah.
No, what? You need a side of carbs with your carbs? They don't do really sides with pancakes.
No, but you know what I would?
You get an egg or some potatoes.
that's true.
If I had the cinnamon swirl pancake, I'd probably get a side of extra crispy bacon.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the only thing I would get. By the way, when I order my bacon, I always get an extra crispy. I cannot stand fatty bacon.
Yeah.
I don't like fatty bacon, but I don't like it too crispy either.
I like mine extra crispy. So
you ever eat turkey bacon?
It sucks. It's
It
dry.
kinda does suck.
It sucks. You got to have the thick maple cut, the big.
Oh, yeah. You just want like pork belly.
You got to have
Go
that.
straight to the pork belly.
And you got to have the thicker of the bacon. Like that flim flamming bacon sucks. Venmo and PayPal on me for the birthday celebration today. It is my birthday. It looks like my sister, one of the nice things that she's done for my birthday today is provided us breakfast courtesy of her and Seth's planning.
Live from Nashville. She's not even in town, and that's why I helped her coordinate, boots on the ground.
Is she the best? I got the best girlfriend and the best sister, and I might have one of the best moms.
Sean Helmester, $50 on the Venmo. New money.
Who was that?
Sean Helmester.
Thank you, Sean Helmester. So, Dan, man, one of these, I think the Metro Diner is right over there by Jeff Giragante's place, I think.
It's on Kennedy.
Oh, is it on Kennedy?
Yeah, it's by the Volkswagen dealership.
I think I got lunch with Steve tomorrow, don't I?
Yes,
yeah,
for your birthday.
Yeah, for my birthday. I got a now I hope that I'm going to have to get a hold of him.
Don't take Steve to a diner like that.
No, Steve's taking me to Union, bitch.
Okay.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Deep into the night, Bubba, we were planning this. I mean, it's not easy to do something of this magnitude. I had to tell Tara, I was like, look, I gotta go to bed, girl.
She's the best.
Do you like pork belly, Bubba?
That's all right. So Seth, is
it too fatty?
If we put, I'm just gonna talk about your car.
Okay. What's up, everybody?
What's up? Big Loner. Big Rider.
Oh, we got a package from D in the back. There's one thing in for me, and the rest is for you.
Jason Havner.
How about D in the back's girl?
Yeah.
My lord, what?
What up, Permagrom? What up, Longer?
What?
What is it?
What up, Don't Panic? What up, Chris
Say
Adams?
what?
He broke her vagina last time he was here.
Okay, just save that, okay?
Jesus Christ, Lenny, I'm eating.
Let me.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's evergreen that I need when we're on the air, but not, certainly.
What's that, eating?
Not off the air. High spot.
Sorry, Seth.
Broken vagina. Say it, cuzzo.
You gotta love when you can break your vagina.
Didn't you say that?
D in the back, your girlfriend is stunning. I couldn't help but look. I mean, I might have been a little creeping on her a little Friday.
What up, Spencer Squared? Alan Bowling.
Good morning. I'm on it, boy.
Lummy Rugged White Male said you fucked up his name. What up, Quicker Taker?
Oh, is he Sean the Helmester? Homesteader?
That's right. What up, BS? B-Puck?
Mummy's got a fast car.
What up, Bub Army for life? I remember running through the wet grass.
No protein shake today, is it okay?
Falling a step behind.
Of course.
You got it, Rugged.
The Wiz.
Lummy's got a heavy tongue.
What's up, Wizzy?
Should have put his screen name in.
Yeah. The cannibal
Lummy's
wife
got a
bites on the
fast
walls on. I agree. Less fat. Carrie Claudel. I don't know what that is.
Lawyer for life. Good morning. Wilson's gonna lead him all the way. Good morning, close. Should I get light, from Miami? I don't know. Jerry Bowler? No, I know.
I wonder if Tara would let me borrow the Tessie while she's out of town.
Now I know for future references, Sluggish, or Rugged White Male.
Yeah, Lummy, get it right.
Summer Girl 46.
Oh, man.
Close. Morning. Is the Metro Diner the one that's on 34th Street South? Was that also a Metro Diner?
There's one over there too. Yes. There's one over there, but there's one here.
Okay.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
Missed part of the show? We got you covered at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to Bubba Live Worldwide.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show. Thanks to my sister for catering in breakfast from Metro Diner. It's unbelievable, from the stuff that we ordered to the stuff that I don't know that anybody necessarily ordered the cinnamon swirl pancakes, or maybe she's had them and she knew, or she just threw that in for a little extra deal, knowing that we would go all crazy. But I'm telling you, man, I'm a biscuits and gravy guy, like hardcore. But if I go to Metro Diner, I'm getting that. Like you can get. Seth, are you doing okay? What are you over there? What are you doing?
I'm getting your chocolate cake.
Ooh, chocolate cake.
You're just.
No, it's.
What's this?
It's part of your birthday.
Is this the Metro Diner?
Yes, Metro Diner chocolate cake.
I think the merch crick's bringing in a cake too.
There's no candle?
I think chocolate cake too.
Dark match.
Man, my God, this whole show is going to be about eating.
I mean, God, sorry, we're trying to celebrate your birthday.
It's a birthday show, Bubba. Come on, yesterday was about something different. Today's a fun birthday, happy show.
Thank you very much. You're right. It is a very happy birthday deal.
We can do it all here.
Mm-hmm.
His happy birthday to you. His happy birthday to you. His happy birthday to the business above. His happy birthday to you.
Oh, the back of the days. The past was so much easier and nicer. It's like I'm scrambling for my life now. Getting ripped off.
Oh.
Employees applying for jobs behind my back. It was so easy just being rich and letting Hogan blast your wife one time. Okay, maybe 3 times. I'm sorry.
Oh.
So anyway, Seth, you got to me to unblock everybody. So I did this massive unblock on Facebook, and then boy, it was an absolute crap storm for all the trolls that wanted to, you would think that a troll would ease its way into trolldom
and appreciate their second chance at freedom.
Maybe my first 50 little correspondence, I'll be kind of cool, or at least neutral, right? So
Stay off your radar.
So I can, hang out in this Bubba world and build more hate up, right? And no, Trace Waters, he was in there promoting their nonsense. And then there's this other dude who texted me, and he was like, you deserve what you got. You've been a scumbag from day one.
Jeez,
you always play the martyr. It's always, woe's me. What's the entire show going to be like? Woe's me. I got ripped off, and woe's me. And
those people love the show, Bubba.
I was like, man, so I'm going to start reblocking people, but not, I'm not going to be as sensitive as I used to be. Like, I'll take some ribbons, and you're going to have to be just downright a dick and just malicious, and you just downright do not, there's no way that you you know what? Chances are that person probably listens longer than the person like Julie Caldwell that sends money and likes Islami. She may only get to listen to us for her 45-minute to an hour commute from Fort Wayne to Warsaw, but the guy that says the really, really mean, nasty, hurtful stuff, listens to, every minute of the show so that he can be mad as hell.
So what's going to be the criteria in the new Bubba bail reform?
I don't know. Just whatever. I can't really put a thumb on what pisses.
Here's the thing, Bubba. These are like pedophiles. And, you catch a pedophile, you're like, okay, man, maybe it was just this one time. You let him out of jail after a couple years, and all of a sudden he touches 5 more kids. So you have these douchebag trolls, and they can't help themselves because that's how they're wired. They're wired broken. They're broken people. Just like that douchebag Karen in my neighborhood. She's broken. And these broken people can't stop, just like a pedophile can't stop. I'm not saying they're pedophiles. I'm making a simple analogy, a metaphor. Pedophiles can't help themselves. They're programmed weird. These trolls that sit around all freaking day in their mom's basement with one hand down their pants and the other one on the computer can't help themselves.
That was a great monologue, Dan. Thank you. I don't think I could do any better. Thank you. So Seth, on my AOL news feed today, as I was preparing for the show, this caught my eye, and I thought, man, this would be awesome for me to talk about Seth and Lummy. I think you're dabbling with David, with fast talking Daniel Rhodes.
Augustina, $100 on the Venmo.
Oh, thank you. Oh my God. So I think you guys are doing your baseball and pack busting and all this. I think you guys got that world. I know Seth and Babyface have got a card situation going on. I mean, right? Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're trying.
And Lummy, I think that on Bubba Army Shop, Bubba Army Store, BubbaArmyMerch.com, we got these repacks that you and Daniel are selling, I think.
Yeah, with the memorabilia.
You're right.
The autographs.
And then Seth's got, a thing with Babyface, both of which I don't have anything to do with. This is programming that they do, and they do a good job. You and I think Daniel Rose do some programming.
Yes.
Promoting these repacks.
Yes.
And Seth, I think you and Babyface do some programming with regards to your guys' breaks and things like that.
Yes, and we're still trying to figure out how to turn a profit. So
right.
Yes.
Now, these are probably things that you already know. The 10 baseball cards that you might own that could make you a financial home run. Obviously, if you had a Mickey Mantle, if you had that,
come on, that's so obvious. Or Babe Ruth.
No, hold on, Dan. You don't know. First of all, you don't know anything about this space. Let's just. As much as you think you know
but
about
if you
it.
did want to
had a 60-year-old Mickey Mantle card in good shape, you would think it would be worth money just because.
It is. It's worth $12 million.
Yeah. Okay. It makes sense to me.
Now, Seth, was there only like 10 of these made? Is that why it makes it so? Or just nobody held on anything from 1952?
That's the thing.
So they probably made, maybe a few thousands of these, maybe?
Yeah, I don't know exactly what the print run was back in 52, but yeah, that would be the thing is you talk to you see a lot of older collectors going, oh yeah, I had 3 of those, and then when I went back home, my mom threw them all away.
Right,
so.
right. We've all had our car collections manipulated by our parents.
Well,
because we've all had boxes and boxes of cards, and from one move to another, or from maybe even just from a bedroom move to another bedroom because your brother was moving. Your mom's like, get rid of those stupid ass baseball cards, so you throw them all away. So
one of the things that makes that one rare is in 52. They made them and they couldn't sell them fast enough, and the next year was coming up. So the guy that pretty much created that card or those cards, the 52 tops, they dumped a whole pretty much container load of cards in the water to get rid of them, throw them away.
All right, so that's number 1 at 12.6. The next one is a Babe Ruth, a 1914 Babe Ruth. That's $7.2 million.
That surprises me. Why a much older card about a guy that's much more famous?
Look at the condition of it.
Yeah,
it's got torn. Seth, am I right?
You're right.
It's got frayed corners.
It's 100 years old.
Well, Dan. This is how they grade it. But if you look at this, if you look at this,
pristine.
The way that I've always known it, and correct me, Seth, is you look at the corners first. That's the first thing you look at is all 4 corners, and that if they're sharp edges and have not been, because that's the first thing that usually gets messed up is the corners. Just by, even tapping it against, the counter can cause those corners to be,
It's
not
the corners, and then it's the other big thing is the centering of the card.
Right.
If it's off center, it'll get a bad grade, and people really freak out about that. I can't see if something's off center just by my eyes. Like if they don't work, I can tell if a corner's messed up, but I can't tell centering just by looking at it.
But sometimes off centering is so rare in a run. Like there was a David Robinson that was, if the regular David Robinson was worth like $4, but the off center David Robinson was worth like $400 because there was only like they fixed the run relatively soon, and so they were super rare. Am I right on that? Sometimes off centering can make it a rarer situation.
Sometimes if it's an error card or something like that.
Now here's when we did. All right, I was gonna say I thought we have game 2 tonight. Right, the Lightning have game 2 tonight.
Yes,
I think we can win. I think we can beat these guys. Lummy, now we're going to get to an era where people that we know could potentially have these cards.
Oh yeah,
like these cards here. This would be something our dads had or something like that.
And you would have known as a kid that was an important card because Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth were iconic names even 40 years ago.
Maybe not. Arlene may have still thrown them away.
Babe Ruth.
So the next one, this is something that could certainly be that a person has. It's a 2009 Mike Trout Bowman Chrome Draft Prospects Superfractor autograph one. So he only autographed one?
No, he autographed more, but this is it's a superfractor, meaning it's a one of one. So it's the only one that exists. Like there's probably a 1 of 100, 1 of 200, but this one
they only made one of these cards.
This card, yeah, superfractor.
And so when they only make one of those cards, do they really put it in rotation for a lucky kid or a lucky guy to get it?
Yeah.
Or does the CEO get it?
Well, I mean,
you're saying like with
the Monopoly game for Burger King or McDonald's, where it was just going to the friends.
No, it was the McDonald's Monopoly game.
Where
right.
all he went to their buddies.
Where the buddy, the guy knew where the $1 million tickets were, and he gave it to his buddies.
Yeah, I think the guys that run the companies, I don't know. I of course would want something like this, so I'm assuming they just get their autographs on the side. But yeah, now what a lot of people are doing is they're saying that, because there's big breakers and influencers that open up cards now, they're saying that these companies like Panini and Topps and all that are sending loaded cases to influencers. So when influencers are opening up, their cards, they're getting some of the best of the best.
Which causes them to go crazy over that particular brand they're opening, which makes the consumer think, oh my God, I got to go get me a Prism Master Blaster.
I'm getting a Mike Trout.
Because the guy that I follow just broke one. He just got one.
When I worked at a card company and I was doing the whatnot stuff, Bubba, a guy paid $1,000 to open up a box of cards from, I guess, 2009, which was Mike Trout's rookie year. Paid $1,000 to open it up, and there were no Mike Trout rookie cards in there.
Ouch.
And so he just blew $1,000?
Yep.
Well, I mean, Lummy's gone and put 1,000 on red before at the casino and blown it. Have you not, Lummy?
Sure
you got just as good a chance getting a Mike Trout rookie on that $1,000 Master Blaster as Lummy does on red versus black.
That's right.
The other one, of course, anything Babe Ruth. One would think that anything Babe Ruth, and that card is in pretty damn good shape. 1933 Babe Ruth. Gaudy Sports Kings 2, that's $1.2 million. These are all
that's when they were in cigar boxes.
Yeah, this is. How about that? How about the Hornus Wagner? Isn't that supposed to be the greatest? Isn't that supposed to be the?
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the millions.
I thought it was supposed to be the most valuable card of all time, and it's not even a 1933 Lou Gehrig, which is worth $576,000. A 1948 Jackie Robinson. Which, boy, look, that's pretty rough right there, Seth.
It's rough, and it says it's altered, so somebody already tried to mess with it.
Oh, okay.
Like what people will do, Bubba, is like if they have a bad corner or something like that, they'll cut it off, and then they'll go around and they'll trim the whole card.
And try to make it aesthetically look the same, but really it's been altered.
And then these companies can pinpoint,
a 1954 Hank Aaron rookie card signed, $348,000. Let me, I always thought that the all-time coup de grace, my precious, was the Hornus Wagner.
I looked it up. It looks like on Forbes, the last time it sold at an auction was $5.2 million.
And wasn't that just higher than what we just went to?
Yeah, which was kind of weird because it said it's
And he
The highest
was
most valuable
he
card.
even a very good player?
It was just, I think, the rarity of that one.
Yeah, it was.
So, I from what I've been told is that this is somebody that Trump potentially could be considering for VP. Is the South Dakota governor, and I've never seen her before.
She's so hot.
Oh my
yeah, she's
God!
awesome,
Oh my
dude.
God.
She's awesome.
Hold on. Macho hardly ever chimes in, and on me and Dan we think every bitch is hot if they a little bit. Macho barely chimes in, and Mach, you like this?
Absolutely, and her voice is hot too. Listen to her talk.
Ed Kelly, $100 on the Venmo.
Anyway, here's where they're messing up. Trump VP hopeful. What's her name? No.
Kristi Noem.
Kristi Noem.
Noem.
Kristi Noem, who's the South Dakota governor, opposes exceptions for rape, incest, and abortion ban. Don't they realize? Can't somebody take the GOP aside and said, listen, for all the states that had the trigger rules, that if Roe v. Wade would ever to be overturned, that immediately their state was to go down to a zero tolerance abortion, and I think there might have been 4 or 5 of those. And so that is 2 years ago, or however long ago, when Roe v. Wade was overturned federally, it went to all the states, and all the states started scrambling around making legislation as to what the abortion rule was going to be. You know, the blue states tended to be wide open, and the red states ranged from 0 weeks to 22. I think there's a, pretty much kind of a, they're all over the place. The Democrats, their states, they're all for it for the most part. They're unilaterally for it, but the red states are so fragmented, and so.
But the rape and incest thing, I feel like normally everybody is like, I don't know. I don't talk about it with anybody too much, but I feel like everybody's kind of generally on the same page about rape and abortion.
It's common sense.
Yeah. So to oppose it is, to me, is interesting.
To me, it's like to oppose it is be like, do you not have any common sense? You can have the strictest abortion law. You can be the governor of South Dakota. You can be the governor of Alabama, whatever, and you can have lockdown, 0-week abortion deals. But you cannot make a woman have a baby under these conditions. There's a certain amount of conditions that you just got. If she gets raped, or there's incest involved where her uncle blasted her and got her. I mean, how can you hold strong with your 0 week? Like,
I guess I just say, just give it up for adoption at that point.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to be fat for 9 months. I don't want this kid. It was conceived while I was being raped at my school. I don't love the person. It's a stranger that raped me.
But I think
maybe the ethnicity isn't quite what I would have chosen to be my boyfriend either.
Bubba, if you look at this, from an intellectual standpoint, and you look at freedom, and you look at, like, for instance, the freedom of speech. The freedom of speech has a lot of freedoms. It's not only the freedom to talk; it's the freedom to have a symbol, which is unspoken but symbolic speech. It's also the freedom not to have to speak. You do not have to say the Pledge of Allegiance. There's certain things you do not have to say. They cannot force you to do that. They cannot force you to salute the flag. There's certain things that's part of freedom of speech. Now, we also have an autonomy of personal freedom to our bodies. And so it's very difficult to rectify how our freedom of speech and our freedom of religion and our freedom of thought is applied in practical terms. But the freedom of our body is discriminately addressed.
Not only hold on. Not only the freedom of our body, but the freedom of our body under not consensual relations, not consensual conception, but hardcore criminal. That is, consensual conception versus criminal conception. When you've been criminally pregnated. Criminally?
You shouldn't be forced to have that baby.
Right.
Just like you should be forced to say the Pledge of Allegiance.
Right, you don't have to.
So I think this is a very difficult issue, and
And why
I really
can't...
fault? Here's who I fault. There was a time where the Democrats had everything: the House, the Senate, and the presidency. Several times over the last 20 years, they've had all three chambers without a problem at all. What they should have done is they should have codified what they wanted. They should have said, listen, we're going to establish a right to abortion up to 24 weeks throughout the country with legislation. They had a chance to do that, and they didn't. They had another chance to do that really recently, and they didn't. And so the Republicans also had a chance to go the other way if they really wanted to, and they didn't.
Well, the Republicans...
Because the thing is, it's a fundraising hot topic. They need to run on it. Both sides need to run on it.
Hold on.
But they're screwing themselves.
Hold on. What they don't realize is, on the 4 or 5 states that have taken this to referendum,
right, abortion wins.
4 or 5 states that had trigger laws that knocked it down to 0 the minute Roe v. Wade got overturned, and it went right to 0. And the people of Alabama and Kansas and Iowa and however many states have taken this to referendum. They're like, okay, it's 0. Well, the residents of those GOP leaning states flipped out. The state lawmakers did the right thing and said, you know what, we're going to take rather than just to be me being the governor and I got to be the king here, and I'm going to arbitrarily make it, whatever I decide it is. 0, 6, 12, 15, 22, no exceptions for rape and incest or exceptions for rape or incest. Who am I as the governor to make that decision for these women? I'm going to let them vote. Nothing is more accurate in making law than referendums.
I sent you a link that Macho sent of her talking about it.
And, okay, so, don't you agree in the fact, nothing is more fair in establishing law than a referendum voted by the people for the people?
I agree with you 100%. And what people get so upset about, Bubba, is that Roe v. Wade was reversed. Because Roe v. Wade was fictitious law. It was fictitious law. And you can support it or oppose it. It was fictitious law. It was made up law. It's when people legislate from the bench. It's wrong. It's not what the Supreme Court's supposed to do. So Dobbs, which correctly put the issue at this point in time, since it's not codified federally, into each state's rights to make that decision. And now the states, what they should do, like you're saying, Bubba, is have referendums. If you live in state X, if you live in Georgia, and Georgia doesn't know what to do now about abortion, Georgia should have a referendum and what should we do in this state as citizens of this state for abortion?
I think when the Scottish overturned Roe v. Wade and sent it to the state level, they should have added one more layer to it and said, okay, we're going to reverse. It's not going to be a federal law. Who are we federally to say it? We're going to send it down to the states. But as we send it down to the states, it won't be the governor or the House or your Senate of your state that determines where you stand legally on abortion. All states, I don't know if they have this power or not. I got to think they do. The Supreme Court.
They don't.
All states must have a referendum.
That makes sense.
Makes sense. As a kicker, okay, we're overturning Roe v. Wade. We're sending it to the state level, but we are demanding that you have a referendum about your abortion laws. And within that referendum, it's not just not straight yes and no. It's yes, a woman should have the ability to get an abortion, and then it comes with a period of time. Or no, a woman can't have an abortion. Then you put the exceptions in there. And then it's no, a woman can't have an abortion, up until X amount of weeks. There's several different intangibles with regards to the abortion, the abortion law in itself. The abortion law, I don't think in every state, there's not a state in America of the 50 that just it's yes or no. There comes language with each and rules with each. Yes, you can have an abortion clear up until the 26th week of pregnancy. Or no, you cannot have an abortion if it's past 6. I think that's what Florida is.
Hey, Dan.
Yes, you can have an abortion if it's 6 weeks or less, which is draconian and wrong. I'm sorry, Seth. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, instead of let's say Florida, they go, all right, abortion's okay. Instead of the state deciding, what the proper weeks is, could they possibly leave it up to each individual doctor, Dan, to decide if that's something that they want to go through with or not?
Well, I don't think you
I
can.
think it's too much variability.
Yeah.
I don't think they'd let that happen.
Yeah.
They could.
One doctor be more part because the 6-week doctor wouldn't be getting any business, and the 18-week doctor have a line across the window. Around the window.
Because some of these laws are saying if the mother's life is in jeopardy per the doctor examining her. So if it's the doctor's opinion that woman in front of her's life could be in jeopardy, then she justifies the abortion. So they're sort of having a little bit of that doctor discretion written into the law.
Okay.
Seth. Yes. It's a slippery slope.
So anyway, this woman, for me, is there not anybody in the GOP, the big sling, whether it's the speaker, the Speaker of the House has shown how weak he is, and stupid he is.
Trump's pushing for 16 weeks behind
Trump,
the scenes.
Trump has said that he's not going to pick her because of her stance.
I could.
Mike Pence is very upset with him.
If Trump picked 16 weeks, that's something I could live with. I can live with that. That's not quite as aggressive.
Should be 20, but 16 is livable.
It's better than 6.
Yeah, 6 is stupid.
A lot of girls don't even know they're pregnant at 6.
Mm-hmm.
By the time they miss a period, they're usually 4 to 6 late.
Right, and then it takes a week to get an appointment with your OB.
Right, so
double check
now
we're pregnancy.
Now we're at 7.
Right, it's
so
stupid.
the doctor says to you, yes, you're pregnant, but we're showing between 7 and 8 weeks, and Florida's a 6-week abortion deal. So
get your train ticket.
You need to go, get your. I mean, you either got to have it. You're going to have this baby, or you need to fly to, North Carolina or wherever.
And Amazon's selling trampolines.
Oh,
it's not going to work though.
Oh man, wasn't he doing so good? He was doing so good.
It could have been worse though.
Had great information, from a doctor.
Yeah.
Very, very well spoken, and then he comes with it.
The Q Morning Zoo on Q105.
It was like he was a real doctor for a minute.
He was a real man, a real piece of information, grizzled, if you will.
Not a Karen killer.
No, exactly. Not a Karen killer, bringing back some reference to when my mom tried to use a trampoline and jump me out.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, you didn't even know that.
No, I thought that was just a regular abortion.
No. Oh, man.
Oh, what is that?
Especially on your birthday. Bubba, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
Seth, what'd you do?
Nothing. He didn't do anything. I just got to... Hold on. I got so many packages and so much stuff to order.
Here, let me help you.
No. It got on the board, too.
Oh, God. Okay.
And I've, never... ever spill things on the board.
I'm sorry that happened to you. You think it's old age?
I hate birthdays.
Is it because you're a boomer?
What? I'm sorry, what did you say?
Nothing.
Birthday should stop at 21. Screw it.
Yeah.
Once you're 21, forget about it.
Monster, you have the biggest birthday bashes out of everybody.
Only one person has a bigger birthday bash. And that's Jimmy Clevis, and he would have
the whole month.
The entire month of May.
Yeah, you have to say happy birthday every day of the month of May.
No, but every weekend. Listen, if you're one of Jimmy Clevis's best friends, like me and Dan and Jay and Steve and the posse, Jimmy would have 4 Fridays, and the nightclubs that he had already reserved. So there was 4 Fridays that you had to go to 4 different nightclubs, and then there was 4 Saturdays that you had to go to 4 different nightclubs, and then on Sunday, 2 of those 4 was on his boat.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, Jimmy Cleves. It was called the Jimmy Clevis Month of May Birthday Extravaganza. So back to my original question. Before I go into words, because I'm so very on time today, Lummy.
Yes, you are.
You are.
And that is...
Neil Malpazier, $9.99 Super Chat.
Oh, thank you, Neil Malpazier. Thank you for my birthday wishes. Thank you. Make sure you say happy birthday. So I'm so impressed that Julie Bernal came through. How about that, huh? So, why can't somebody, the head of the GOP, who I don't know who I don't know who that person is, but why can't they get all these people together and say, listen, guys, we got them. We got them. This immigration thing and illegal alien thing, I mean, they are on the ropes about that. I don't know if they're necessarily handling all of these. I got to tell you, man, I went through my Twitter last night, and you can go follow me on Twitter if you like, at the Bubba Army. But I cannot for the life of me understand why these students of Columbia and all these students, I can't, since when has a Jewish person in our country have to be subjected to hate based on something that's happening over on the Gaza Strip by a terrorist organization called Hamas? And every person that's being mean to Jews or protesting against Jewish people or not allowing Jewish people access to their jobs in my opinion, are probably some punk-ass, snowflaking, woke college person that, quite frankly, doesn't even have a dog in the fight. They don't know anybody in Hamas. They don't know anybody that lives in the Strip. They don't know any Palestinians. There's some,
Why do they think that they can impact anything that's happening over there?
I don't know. That's one of the things I'm saying is, one of the things I'm saying is, like, half of these people that are causing these issues, which the Democrats are allowing to happen, they don't even really know what they're protesting. Do you even really know? Do you even got a dog in the fight?
Well, I don't have a dog in the fight, Bubba. That is really one of the real fundamental things here that's so frustrating, is that a lot of the people that are joining these protests do not have a dog in the fight, and they really don't understand who they're supporting and who they're protesting against.
Yeah, just like I see, there was a Jewish professor from Columbia trying to get to his classroom. And is
that what the lady said, that she was Hamas?
And they deactivated his pass card, and the COO of the university and some other dude was standing outside of his building as he was trying to get in. I put it on my Twitter. I'll go find it here in a minute, Lummy, or maybe you can find it.
Okay.
And listen to this. It's a Jewish professor. It's a Jewish professor at Columbia University in New York City. That place is an absolute it looks. I mean, they got like 500 or 600 or 700 students out there on the main area of Columbia that are blocking people to go from going into buildings, and they're protesting and they're violent.
I think I sent you the right one.
And the president of the university is not instructing. If you're Grady Judd and you're the
we're shooting.
But if you're Grady Judd. If you're Grady Judd and you are in charge of the police enforcement of Columbia University, there's only going to be 4 or 5 tents that set up for a few minutes that get torn down, and everybody else is going to jail.
I sent you the other one with the professor.
Yeah, that's the one I wanted.
And this guy looks like Superman, but like the Jewish version of Superman.
And by the way,
flying through the crowd.
And so I just can't understand what happened. Why all of a sudden our country has turned on Jewish people.
Bubba,
Seth,
if this happened to Catholics, if this happened to Muslims, if this happened to any other religion, black people, any other subsect, any other group, it would be absolutely vilified by everyone. But for some reason, and what's really weird is that the Jewish population in America is a successful population. They're very well represented in business, industry, and certainly in academics. A third of doctors are Jewish. A third of lawyers are Jewish, and I venture to say that a third of university professors are probably Jewish, and so it's disgusting that universities would let the narrative go against such a strong part of their population, and it's disgusting. Jews haven't been subjected to this since the 40s.
I know. Seth, were you going to say something?
No, I think you went to ask me about being subjected to this stuff. So
thank God that we don't have anything like this down here.
I think a lot of people are saying in chat that Jews aren't well liked around the world and all that. I get that, but it's never been to this level where
listen, it may be that's worldwide, but certainly not here in America.
No.
That's not the sentiment here in America.
It feels like it.
No, it doesn't. Not at all.
Bubba, what do you mean?
In these isolated instances of these snowflaked liberal ass communities and colleges that are doing anti-Jewish, pro-Palestinian type deals, it's such a fragment of the population. These people don't represent me. They don't represent Dan.
No.
They don't represent anybody. They don't represent these snowflake and woke ass college kids who don't even know what they're protesting. They're probably protesting because it shuts the school down and they don't have to go to classes.
Yeah.
But they don't represent, you know what? They represent the 900 people that are there. That's it. Because the other, I don't know, 210 million people in this country don't feel that way.
They don't even represent Hamas, because if they did represent Hamas, they'd kill themselves, because most of the people protesting in support of Hamas would be killed by Hamas if Hamas actually was in contact with them.
You don't know Hamas, bitch.
They kill snowflakes.
Not you.
They kill homosexuals. They kill everyone that's not them. They kill Christians. They kill Jews. If you're not their type of Muslim,
so these stupid ass,
they're going to kill you.
Snowflake,
you dumbasses,
woke ass protesters that are like pro-Hamas, death to America, death to Israel, pro-Hamas. You don't even know that if Hamas was to roll up in here Hamas style, they probably would kill you because you don't fit the template of their terroristic template.
You're not
you dumbass.
Your
chances are you're a snowflake and liberal lesbian who wants to get loud on the town square, and they don't like that. They're going to kill you. You're so stupid. That's what our next generation is? Here it is. Here's what I'm talking about.
Media in is the university keeping the media out. This is the COO of the university.
So this guy right here. This isn't some Johnny. This is the COO, the Chief Operating Officer.
He's like, no, not me.
of Columbia University, and he's standing shoulder to shoulder with some security guards, and this is the entrance into this guy's building where he works, and they won't let him in.
Are we not letting the media in? What?
And so he's supposed to put his little card next to this card reader. And they deactivated his card.
Can you back up, please? My card has been deactivated? Why? Can you back up, please? Wait. Everybody, my card has been deactivated. This is Cass Holloway, the COO. This is Gerald Lewis. They were in the meeting where I asked them if Hamas is a terror organization, and they couldn't say that it is a terrorist organization. Why? I'm a professor. Why can I?
Shy,
No. Speak out loud so the media can hear.
we are willing to take you to the math lawn.
No, I am a professor here.
Alumnus. We have a right.
Wait, everybody quiet. I am a professor here. I have every right to be everywhere on campus. You cannot let people that support Hamas on campus and me, a professor, not go on campus.
So you're letting people that support Hamas on campus. That's no big deal. They're protesting. They're setting up tents right there on the student union, lawn deal. But so they're okay. But I work for you guys. I'm trying to get into this area, and I'm not allowed. My key card's been deactivated. Who in the hell is running this country?
This guy would be a bit much a Passover.
Let me in now. Let us in.
Oh, Elise would welcome this guy with open arms.
Oh, she'd love this guy, but I think he would wear me out. Yeah, I think he's got too many stories.
Elise would treat him better than you.
Oh, absolutely.
Are you not ready?
And I'm tired for all the rants. Let Shy in.
Well, that's a good song.
No, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Where's Alex Stein when you need him?
Let him in. Let him in.
And you know
Let Shy in. Let Shy in. Let Shy in.
You're gonna let me. No. You're gonna let me everywhere. Sorry. No. You're gonna let me in any public space on campus, and you know this. If you are not allowed there, then you say that you're not allowed there. I am allowed there. And wait, no, listen to me now. You will listen to me. I rarely lose my. You know what? I wish you'd let me into my job. No, everybody, please. Can I stand here so people will see me? Is that okay, or you're not letting me do it?
This is a disgrace to the institution and the alumnus. This is a disgrace.
Everybody silence.
Looks like a young Andy Dick.
Everybody, over here we got the COO of Columbia University, Mr. Cass Holloway. Wait, no. They have deactivated my card. They are not letting me on campus because...
It's like a bunch of followers.
It's shame on you, Chant. Just let the man speak.
All they want to do is just chant stuff out. Are they professional chanters? And they don't have, like, is there a chanting hobby that I'm not familiar with? And the only way you can chant is to go to protests. So whether you feel, you
it's like
support,
wrestling, Bubba. There's a lot of crowd involvement now.
Right. So you're like, I really do like Jews, but there's this pro-Palestinian deal. Then it's really getting a lot of chants. I need to go over there. I'm a chanter.
I have not just a civil right as a Jewish person to be on campus. I have a right as a professor employed by the university to be on campus. They deactivated my card. These are 5 lawsuits happening, but we don't want to sue. We just want to be Jewish in public. Let us sue.
How could you do that?
Isn't that a shame? He says, I just want to be Jewish in public and let me in. That we are excluding people because of their religion. It's the First Amendment. You can't discriminate against religion. They can't allow this to happen. This is unconstitutional. This is illegal.
The Democrats and the leaders of our country are letting this happen. The liberal-leaning presidents of all, universities, when we were growing up, universities and colleges were for people to think outside the box.
They were still liberal.
And they were. But they were controllably, and they were intellectually honest and strategically liberal.
Right. And by the way, liberal back then is like conservative today.
Right. They were
liberals moved.
Liberals were free thinking. They thought outside the box.
Controversy. It's okay to disagree.
They argued their points.
Let's debate.
That's where debate club was.
Right.
They debated it out. You argued it out. It was, and in some of that, wading through some of that, you discovered new stuff.
Right.
And new stuff was discovered through opposition and arguing.
And that's intellectual progress.
And that's what colleges did. They're like, you know what? You're going to become a more rounded and you're going to higher educated person by going to universities, because they're going to show you the opposing sides to potential things that you may feel one way, and it may change your course, or it may change your ability to reason or to think outside the box and make you a little bit more liberal and open-minded to new things.
Yes.
Now universities have become breeding fields for snowflake trans wokeness. And it's all about, like, I can't understand how you as an American who was not part of Hamas, who didn't know any Palestinians, probably are not Jewish, automatically form a line in the sand that you hate Jewish people, and that what Israel's doing is wrong.
Wouldn't that be the Muslim religion? Since the population has like boomed over the last 10 years. There's like I think 5 million Muslims now, where it was like 1 million back in 2000.
So is that where? Yeah, but hold on. Mm-hmm. All the kids I see at Columbia University aren't Muslim.
Well,
they're white. They're white, frumpy bitches from Ohio whose mom and dad have sent them to Columbia to get a better education. And now all of a sudden she wants to, death to Israel.
Well, technically, Muslim isn't a race.
What?
Muslim's not a race; it's a religion.
I understand that, Lemmy, but I don't think that these kids are that are on Columbia University laying in tents right now are Muslims. I think that they're.
I think some of them are, but not all of them.
Fat, frumpy white bitches from the Midwest whose parents would be You know what? Whose parents didn't raise them right. This all stems from. Let me ask you this question. As we speak about higher education, would Bella or Nick, who are the first two Diaco kids to have completed college, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now we got little Danny coming down the pike. We got Sophia coming down the pike.
Trey.
We got Trey, and we got
Sage.
And Sage. So we still got 4 more, but we got 2 that we got through college, right?
Correct.
One of which is Nick is arguably a genius. I mean, an absolute isn't he at MIT right now? Like, Dan, his education resume will blow yours away.
No.
No?
But he's really smart.
Hold on. You're going to say that Nick's credentials are not going to be, when he gets done with wherever he's at now, getting a super double master's McGillicuddy. I don't know what he's getting.
But Dan's a doctor and a lawyer.
I know, but Dan,
he's a PhD. It's like a doctor of philosophy.
I know, but like, hold on. You're already talking smack about Nick? For real?
Yeah, for real.
Don't you dare say someone's more educated than Dan.
Yeah, don't you dare say that.
Let me ask you a question. Who got a higher SAT?
They're different, scored differently. It's different. It's apples and oranges.
Okay, who got a higher SAT?
I don't know. Their numbers are completely different. They don't even correspond to what they're.
Who graduated higher in their college class?
I graduated higher in my high school class. I was first.
Okay.
He was, I don't know. And in college, I'm not sure what his ranking was, but it probably was a little higher than mine. But I graduated first in my law school class, and so I don't know where he's going to graduate in his like PhD class with 5 people.
Jack Austin now 20 super chat.
What I'm saying,
you get
Dan,
top 40%.
Dan, I hope.
This is the biggest nephew takedown I've ever seen.
I love Nick, and I'm playing.
But
you know I'm playing.
What I'm saying is,
I'm playing.
Nick, who is super smart,
brilliant.
Bella, who went to USC as an undergrad and is going to be in law school soon.
She's in law school,
right?
She's finishing her first year.
You don't see. You wouldn't see Steve. We wouldn't be getting a call from Steve when Nick did his undergrad at Cornell. We wouldn't be getting a call from Steve and Krista saying, "Oh my God, we got to go up to Cornell this weekend because Nick's living in a tent protesting against like you know what I'm saying."
No.
So you're a byproduct of your parenting.
Right. He's in a tent looking at birds.
Nick, and you're gonna be like, "Listen, we have to go rescue Nick. He was out birding on a cliff, and he fell off, and he hurt himself. He fell 50 feet down a ravine. He's looking at an albino cardinal, and he was just going crazy." And he's hurt, and so I mean, Nick and Bella are 2 of the people that I know that we know that are in this demographic of age that could be doing something like this on a college campus,
right?
And neither one of them would participate in this. Neither one of them would be out there participating for any of this. Maybe they might be participating for pro-Israel. If they were on the protest side of things, but this is all these snot-nosed, woke, snowflake-ass kids that are causing all this disruption, from human chains on the Dan Ryan Expressway, shutting down O'Hare Airport for a day, to just all the disruption of these pro-Hamas, pro-Palestinian people. It directly stems from how you were parented. Because I know that I couldn't call my mom or dad if I was in college and be like, "Hey, I haven't been to school for a week because I'm been out on the campus quad every day protesting." I don't even know what I could have protested back then. They didn't even allow you to protest back in the 80s when I went to college.
No, in the 80s, Bubba, remember? There was one cause, Bubba, and you'll remember it. You remember it. Apartheid.
Yeah.
That was the big cause of the early and mid 80s when you and I were in college. It was apartheid. It was AIDS was the social cause, and the political cause was apartheid.
Boy, I wish it was just that simple now. AIDS and apartheid. They've really made it pretty deep now. But this is all about lack of parenting. If your parents allow you to be a heathen and just, roll however you think you need to roll, then those are the, 2,000 or 3,000 people that are at Columbia University being this disruptive. It's also lack of leadership. You think if Grady Judd was the president of Columbia University, this would be going on? No. The president could very well say, okay, all campuses have police forces.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, okay, I need to talk to my chief of police. Mm-hmm. Here's what our position is. We're going to come in. I think there's footage of Yale like there's 2 police officers in Yale that comes out with a megaphone and said, we're going to give you a few minutes to get your stuff together, but we're going to come back, and when we come back, we're going to start arresting people.
Yes, the Supreme Court's weighed in on this, and the Supreme Court said your freedom of speech does not end when you walk into school. However, the moment it becomes disruptive or dangerous, it's over, and you no longer have your freedom of speech.
And when you can't walk at Columbia University because you're tripping over people's tents and they're being violent and they're being disruptive, and just normal Jewish professors cannot make it to work, that's a problem.
Yeah,
and that's the Supreme Court didn't give you that coverage.
If these kids were drinking and having sex, they wouldn't be protesting, and so they need to lower the drinking age in college and let these kids have sex more often
and maybe get high,
and they'd stop doing this.
Yeah,
stupid,
back
crazy
when we
stuff.
were in college, man, we wanted to have sex and get high.
That's right.
And when you have sex and get high, you really don't care about going out to you're hungry and maybe a little sleepy. And Dan, if you and I had sex with 2 different girls and got high, and I'm like, Dan, about 4 blocks down the road, there are protesting and raising hell about AIDS. Do you want to go, or do you want to just stay here and watch the ball game and get higher?
Let's stay here and watch the ball game, get higher, and order some pizzas or some of these waffles with the cinnamon.
What if the girls say, hey, well, we'll go another round 2 if you come down to this protest with us, guys?
I'm like, guys, enjoy yourselves.
We need some muscle.
Nope.
Get down there and you see
find 2 other girls.
I mean, 2 other woke ass snowflake bitches that are protesting.
Let the protesters go protest when Bubba and I are at the bar hanging out with 2 other chicks,
right?
And bringing them back.
So anyway, I just don't understand why these university presidents are allowing this. And I don't. Do they think, Dan, that if they start arresting kids, that there's a liable situation? I mean,
they're worried about that. Some of them are. Some of them actually support this disruption. And again, the law is pretty clear on this. It's been challenged multiple times, all the way up to the Supreme Court. You can say whatever you want on a college campus or a school campus until it becomes dangerous or disruptive, and then they can shut you down. And so, if I was, president of one of these universities, I'd shut it all down. The second it got aggressive, I'd shut it down. Like, okay, you guys have it. No, you lost it. And now you can't have it again for 60 days.
And here's the deal. If you were organized and you were not disruptive about it, then protest all you want.
Everyone has a right.
Death to Israel.
Yes, you can say that.
You can.
It's America.
You can say that. You can be dumb, and you can say death to Israel.
But you can also say death to Palestine.
And death to Palestine.
You can always say,
and death to your mama. I mean, you can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. You can literally say whatever you want. Death to Trump, death to Biden, death to your mama, death to your kid, death to everything. I want everything and everybody except me to die. You all suck. You can sit there on the corner and say that all you want. The minute that you pop up a tent, form a human chain, stop people from being able to come and go and move freely throughout your campus area, and you're now making it cumbersome and disruptive, well, now I'm going to give you the good news. Pat McGovern and the Get Fresh crew are going to start putting people in handcuffs.
It looks like it's pretty easy to take over a campus these days.
Yeah. I mean, man, our Bubba Army, we could certainly, mobilize if we wanted to.
Oh, easy.
Meet somewhere. But see, hold on. You don't see the. Hold on.
Well, that's why they think you're a militia, Bubba. Cash App.
You don't see these. You don't see these things happening in Alabama or LSU, or University of Tampa, or Gainesville or FSU. And if they are happening, they're happening in a controlled atmosphere so that it's not such a goat rope. Like Columbia literally looks like it's Woodstock in 1968. Like they have tents everywhere.
It's like Kent State.
And it literally looks like, it looks like it just, I don't know if it.
Kent State's where they had the massacre. They started protesting, and all of a sudden it got ugly really fast.
It's not Kent State.
I sent you one of the tweets from yours where it shows like the tents and stuff out of NYU.
Yeah, but see, you don't see these at certain universities where presidents are like, "Listen, we're not putting up with this. We're not going to put up with this, and if you got a little peaceful area that you can protest. Other than that, we're gonna lock you up. Let me. This is from where?
NYU.
Jay's here.
Now,
this is not disruptive.
Now, see, I was just getting ready to say, one could argue that this is a peaceful protest. They're not stopping people from coming and going. They have occupied some public areas that look bad.
I think they said blow up Tel Aviv, but I understand it's peaceful the way they delivered it.
But they can do that. That's all within
this
what's been
right here,
determined to be legally.
This right here,
expressing your
it's
First
not a
Amendment.
problem.
Right.
None of this is a problem, I don't think. Now,
it looks like you can move freely in and out of the building.
Now, let me send me, one from, Colombia, because Colombia is an absolute, nightmare. And again, all of this starts and stops with parenting.
Well, this is when it got a little crazy at NYU yesterday because I'm on your Twitter feed. So
this is when it got crazy.
Last night with
the fires.
Like, what
is this real?
Yes, last night.
Oh my
What is happening to us? We are self-destructing from within, and the youth movement is the one that's caught. Like these university kids are causing us to have a civil war almost from within. And here's the thing: the things they're protesting and things are happening in the world. They're world events. They're certainly something that we all need to be concerned about. Some people are closer to it than others. But I got to think that a lot of people here that are being problematic don't know anybody Hamas, don't know any Palestinians, and have never set foot over there. They don't know about anything. They just know that it's cool to be a dick. And the dick stance on this right now is to be pro-Palestinian, pro-Hamas, anti-Jew. That's all they know. They're like, hey, can I join this protest? Sure, Bubba, come on in. Hey, what are we protesting? Okay, here's what we're protesting. Death to Israel. Jews are bad. Palestinians are good. Hamas is cool. That's it. That's all you got to know. Okay? And we can get a couple days off of school and everything. We can just sit here and yell.
Does this make them feel fulfilled, like they're doing something?
Yep, it sure does. It gives them purpose. Yep, 100%.
It's a mountain of a woman.
It's a handsome woman. I wish she did like that soldier did.
No.
George Crosby, 50.
If I'm the girls' basketball coach, I'm down there recruiting, saying, "Man, I got some real meanies down here that will take it in the paint all day, right?"
Yeah.
I mean, Seth, tell me she would be a hell of a power forward for the. Let me rewind it a little bit. This woman right here, man.
She has a nice deep voice.
Hold on. I mean, that's my power forward.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, you're right.
I mean, she's bigger than most of these men. Look.
Come off the bench, give you 10, 15 minutes a game.
I mean, she's 6'5", 260. And I mean, you don't think that, a couple girls can guard her when she has four
Do you think
grown
that's a
men?
girl? Or is it a guy?
Hamas would love that dude.
Oh, get up.
You know what they should do then is,
good Lord.
They take these people and they get them in a room. They go, hey, you're not in trouble or nothing, but what were you out there protesting? Can you give me like a little bit of a timeline as to what you feel and what your true feelings are about
I like
this?
a ceasefire, please.
Ceasefire would be great. You know what I'm saying? Like Hamas. Like if they did that, it was pretty cool.
They're just like freedom fighters, guys. Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Freedom.
I mean, like Palestinians, they should be able to go to the beach. You know what I'm saying? I saw a picture of Palestinians. They couldn't even go to the beach. My God. I mean, they live right there on the strip and everything.
They don't even have Instagram.
No. I heard
TikTok.
that BB turned their TikTok off. Oh my God. I hope Elon sends them some Starlinks. Oh my God. Meanwhile, man, start charging moms and dads for the crimes of their children.
They have.
Well, just look at the contrast between this and like January 6th. They've played those images for the last 4 years, and this is violent. There's fires being lit. They're screaming hateful things. People weren't screaming hateful things other than hang Mike Pence as they were walking through January 6th. But I mean, the freedom of speech.
Maybe not a good metaphor to do.
That may not be a good metaphor on that one. However, this is violent. This is racially discriminatory. This is racially motivated, and it's hate-filled. It's hard to watch.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't even know that they know what they're protesting. Like, I don't know how many of these people really have a dog in the fight. I think it's just the cool thing to do. Hey, Seth, let's go out and protest today.
It's hip to be pro-Hamas.
Right. Hey, Seth, we can really throw a curveball because you're Jewish. We'll have you say stuff like that.
Jews for Hamas.
Yeah, hey, we can get a real good Jews for Hamas. Okay, you're the president, all right, buddy?
I'm sorry, I'm booked for a Ukraine rally later.
Oh, really? Well, I heard that Jews for Hamas was paying $250 for a show-up fee.
Yeah, where are we now? Who are we now? I don't know who we are.
I don't either. I don't know. Now they're chanting, "Let them go." Let them go. I just
They're so annoying.
Like, let me tell you right now, Dan, if Sophia was at wherever, like, let's say she went to Duke, and this was happening at Duke, and you saw Sophia on the news, and she was being disruptive this way. Tell me right now that you wouldn't be flying to Duke this weekend, whipping her ass. I don't know if you whip her ass or I don't know what you do, how you discipline your daughter, but having a conversation, including but not limited to, we're pulling you out of college and you can go start working at Burger King, bitch, if you can't learn how to behave and represent, your name and our legacy. This is not what our family stands for at all.
Yeah, it would go something just like that.
No, I mean, it would probably.
I'd yoke her up.
I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to her.
No, not at all.
What I'm saying is, I think you would yoke her up and you would say, "Listen, you know what? That's not how us Diacos represent ourselves. We're better than that."
Our family is at these schools. Nicholas is not out there. Nicholas is not out protesting at MIT or Cornell, and Bella wasn't out there at USC protesting because they're pro-democracy, pro-America. This is, pro-freedom. How about individual religious freedom? It's the most offensive thing I've seen in my lifetime on our turf.
How about the fact that Steve and Kristen were pretty damn good moms and dads.
Amazing.
Great parents.
Amazing.
And both of their children knew that this is not what we're going to participate in.
Trey's about to go to college, and I would yoke him up so fast and bring him home, and there'd be no doubt. I'd say, son, I'm not paying for this behavior. Unacceptable. You're home. See ya.
Be like, Dan, who's mowing your lawn this weekend? Trace. With a hand mower.
He's going to ride his bike over there, too, because the Beamer's gone.
Beamer's gone. These kids don't even know how bad you disrupt their life. Beamer's gone. Money's
Life
gone.
Life is over.
Fortnite's gone. Cell phone's gone. Out of here. And you know what? Out of all you guys may not even be as heavy-handed as Jay's wife. She might out heavy-hand all you. Trace might be in a dungeon below the garage.
She may take the Achilles tendon out so they can't walk to the protest.
She's a tiger.
Yeah. She's gonna cut him.
Like, Dan, if you saw right here that was Sophia.
I mean, look at that.
So much
and
trouble.
Again, and what
There's the chair upside down, WWE style.
And what are you guys protesting? And these cops, they really can't do anything. They just got to sit here and kind of herd them as cattle, keep them all herded up in one particular area. You don't see them grabbing these kids, throwing them down on the ground and putting the plastic wire tire handcuffs around them and setting them down on the curb, and then a paddy wagon coming and picking them all up. You don't see, because you know what? You do 2 rounds of that, and I guarantee you that all these people are going home.
In the 60s, there would have been tear gas and hoses.
Yeah, and dogs biting too. Let's throw a couple dog bites in. I'm running way late. I'll be back in a minute.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
We were drunker than Nick Hogan's wife when we put this thing together. BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Good buddy. So Lummy?
Oh, he just left, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
This is awesome breakfast.
Yeah.
Shit was good.
Thank you, Wayne Glasso.
Happy birthday
to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Bubba. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
Yay!
All right, you cut it down there. Let Dan cut it. Let Dan cut it with his precision.
Let Dan cut it.
Well, go pee, and then you be the cutter.
Okay.
You cut it and distribute it. Now Dan's got a big time job.
Exactly. I gotta make sure they're evenly displaced.
Oh.
Were you 57 or 8?
8.
So you and Dan are both 58 right this year.
Yeah, we're 2 months apart.
So Dan will be 58 June.
Arizona, and in Arizona went.
You guys look awesome. 58 didn't look like this when we were kids. Honestly.
You think 58? Joe didn't look this good at 58?
Well, my dad was an anomaly. But
Okay.
you look great, Bubba. You know, if you had looked at yourself at 30 and said, what will I look like at 58? Would you have imagined you look this good?
Well, I need to look better.
I think, well, you're in shape though now.
No, I'm not.
So much more
Yeah,
than
I'm
before.
better.
Maybe not in your optimal best, but you're like 80% there.
I'm about 50 pounds heavy.
Still?
Yeah.
You don't look it. You carry it well. Sorry, I can't make lunch tomorrow. I
It's
gotta
okay,
be
buddy.
eating.
This will be me and Steve Arena. We'll hold the fort down.
You guys will have fun.
You know, it might be better just me and Steve because I get to see you and Dan so much.
Yeah.
And not that I'm Jay and Dan out, but I don't ever really get a time with Steve ever.
I know. I'd like to see you though on downtime. I enjoy seeing you when it's not work time.
Me too.
Busy with life right now. Having a high schooler, as you know, is fucking tough.
Oh, I know, buddy.
And he's got his first girlfriend now, and he's gaga over her.
That's what ruined my kid.
I know. When I just said that out loud, it just was a dagger in my heart. I was like, oh,
Pussy
fuck.
will take.
Please no.
Pussy will take a good man down to 0.
It sure will.
Thank you, everybody.
Are you 40 yet, Lonnie?
Di Gurtado, 58 months now.
Are you 40 yet, Lonnie?
No.
Here, Lum.
Oh, thank you.
So what will you look like in 20 years? That's the question. What will you look like at 58?
Old and broken down.
Wait, here, it's
Oh, can you turn it down? Turn it down one. It's actually really cool outside, so coming in here, it's like a sauna, you know?
It's a little bit hot today.
Real hot, yeah.
Jeans, Dr. Dan.
PSI is.
Harrelson.
What up, Mitch? Brian Gilson.
Out of the camp.
No, I'm not. Camper Scout, it's the truth.
Out of the camp. One step forward.
This life is exhausting, man.
I no doubt.
Just dealing with other humans.
Wait till your daughter's in middle school and high school.
Fuck that, man. I can barely go first grade.
Just
Call me when it happens. I rely on all the people that have had children ahead of me, and it helps. Without any wonder.
Enzo the baker. Good morning.
A real Bologna.
Chris.
Dark match.
Pouring ourselves out one download at a time. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Enlist today. The BRN now continues.
I think Cash App might be. You know what, Lummy? I think there was a management change at Cash App. I think Hamas is now in charge.
They took over?
Yeah.
You can fund them if you want.
Because, I mean, try to go do business with Cash App right now. I mean, it would be like, you know, they're stricter than Hamas.
Richard Perry, $30 on the Cash App.
So Dan, Lummy, they're like, every person I talk to, they're like, okay, go into the general settings of your phone. I'm like, okay. All right, now go to privacy and security. I'm like, okay. And this is when I went through 10 chat bots. Then they say that they're like Carla and Jason and stuff like that. But
when did you realize it's just one person?
Yeah, well,
there's just one bot.
Yeah, and like the problem that I have to tell my story to all of them. And then they're like, they all suggest that I go and do this, which is the same thing that people that I call suggest. And then even this, like yesterday, they emailed me where your case number is 1304964. We'll be in contact with you via email and to rectify the situation. Well. Then they tell me to click on this, and they give me my decision, and then it always comes back to, we can't verify you. We cannot. So then I go to my verification page, and it says that I'm double verified. And they tell me, you need to go get verified. I'm like, I'm verified already. And even when I talk to them on the phone, they're like, go to private, go to general account. Okay, I'm there. Go to privacy and settings. Okay, I'm there. Now go down to verification. Okay, ma'am, I'm there. Ma'am, now start that process. I go, ma'am, I've already started and completed that process to the point where I have double green check marks from you.
Before you start with them, Bubba, do you say, listen, do you have my account in front of you? Do you see my account?
Yes.
Well, then why are they asking you to re-verify?
They're like, we cannot seem to get. Now, are you a sole proprietor LLC? I'm like, yes. My tax ID number is this. I give them my tax ID number. I even submitted my taxes, my business taxes to them. I submitted my business taxes to them. And they're like, we can't verify you. What do you mean you can't verify me? Then, remember, Dan, they made me send a picture of my driver's license. Then I had to get on their app and fit my face in their fat little template, and they'd be like, move a little bit to the left. So then I'd move, and they'd be like, now more lighting. So then I'd say, Merch Quick, turn the lights up. So she'd turn the lights up, and then they'd be like, okay, hold it, steady, hold steady. And I would be holding steady, and then it'd find me like image captured. And then they'd be like, now turn to the right. And so I've been through all of that.
Someone had a point on chat, and I think is actually probably a brilliant point. Uninstall the app and reinstall it and just start over with your information, and it should reset everything. That happened to me once with PayPal. I was trying to do something, I couldn't get it done, and I actually had to uninstall it, reinstall it, and then just sign in again, and everything was still there.
But then it started working.
I spent 3 hours yesterday.
Try it. It takes 4 minutes to do that.
Hour and a half on virtual where they do the chat deal, and then another hour and a half on the phone, and then they emailed me this morning and said, upon reviewing your case, we need you to go to your settings, hit primary, hit privacy and security, go down to the verification section, and verify your business. I'm like, that's everything you've told me every time. Like, somebody's got their thumb on me here. I know every one of you, and Jay will even testify, because he's heard a lot of the Bubba conspiracy theories over the years. Because before, Dan was an attorney, Jay was my go-to dude. Now I can run a few things by Dan, but Jay has heard them all. Yep. And Jay, am I not usually correct on the fact that when I think something's happening to me, and it's as absolute absurd as it sounds, it usually happens.
100%. I always say that what people perceive as paranoia is perception every single time.
They always say,
I haven't seen you be wrong yet.
They always say, oh, it's just Bubba being Bubba. He won't accept responsibilities for his F up. Nobody really got that tape. Nobody shopped it.
I was there when you literally said, I'm going to put the pieces together. Here's the dots in that depot where you put it together before you knew anything. That's right.
You were my attorney.
Anything.
You were my attorney representing me when Gawker had me deposed for 2 days. Jay was my counsel.
Me against 8 lawyers.
Right.
And I was fearless. And they tried you to get to say the N-word, and I wouldn't let you say it. Not whether you would say it, to whether Belaya had ever said it. Because what they had done is they sandbagged that part of the Gawker tape where he said that. And we didn't know that, and you didn't know that, but I didn't let you answer the question. But most importantly, what you did is...
And by the way, the question was, have you ever heard Hulk Hogan, Terry Bollea, say the N-word?
And I said, objection, and there was a judge there, and I said, whoa, we're not going to let him be Martha Stewarted. I literally said that.
You did.
And we had a sidebar hearing, and I said, this has absolutely nothing to do...
And this is very rare. The deposition stopped. Screeching halt. Usually this is how it goes. They ask you a question. The lawyer will go, I object for grounds of blah,
form,
blah, blah.
Even. Just form he'll say.
Yeah,
anything.
Whatever.
Just object.
Yeah, but he'll also sometimes throw a couple little gimmicks in there. And then they'll have you answer the question.
Right. That way he preserves the ability to strike it later on because he objected to it.
Jay, you'll go ahead and answer. That 95% of the time, that's the way it goes.
Correct.
But Jay put the brakes on it. He threw out the parachute.
Didn't let it happen, and Belaya thanked me.
He said, do not answer that question. Do not speak another word until I get this handled. And Jay goes, I need an immediate sidebar. And, Your Honor, because there was a judge, a magistrate proceeding over this, they went into another room. I could hear Jay... All I could hear was
lost it.
All I could hear was Martha Stewart, and I was just in there. I didn't know if the camera was still on me or not, so I tried not to crack up. But I heard Jay just raising hell.
Paula Dean.
And
that's what I meant, Paula Dean. That's what I said. No, Paul, you're not going to let you Paula Dean him.
Yeah, he said Paula Dean.
Over the N-word, excuse me. Yeah, that's exactly right.
So hold on. The judge, they all walk in. They all sit back down. And the judge says, Mr. Clem, you do not have to answer that question. And Gawker, you are to not ask that question moving forward. Now we're on the record.
Next question.
Boom.
Ken Gill, 20, and Mitch's Mark's dad, 25, Venmo.
The point is, in that depot, after that moment, you said, I'm going to put together the dots. Here's what I think happened. And you did it at great peril. You completely admitted everything, and you were right.
I think some troll or somebody has got us. I mean, just like Seth, we got our Twitter taken away. And for 5 or 6 years, we were never, ever explained why. And we went through all their hoops, and Brian Matroni wrote a letter. And
Did he?
Yeah.
It was because you threatened Greta Thunberg, right? Or Thunberg?
They would never tell us. They would never tell us.
He made fun of her. I don't think he threatened her.
I know.
And that was when I got
threats.
But they wouldn't tell us. It's their sandbox.
Well, you're back now, baby, with Elion.
I know. Elion's my man.
And what? He's letting you eat. He's paying you now.
And our Twitter is really after I cover this story, I'm going right to our Twitter because I got some of the coolest stuff on our Twitter.
You were back yesterday.
Listen, I don't want to hear. You know what? I want enthusiasm in your tone, not negativity.
No, what?
And that was negative. Yes. No, don't make me feel bad about myself.
Don't talk about my tone.
Your tone was negative.
My tone is that
he was back yesterday.
It wasn't like
Bitch,
that.
Let me tell you something. Me being and doing Twitter the way I'm doing it worked.
I know.
And I even told Lummy that I was kind of mad about the fact that nobody really put me over much. You know what? You kind of made fun of me. But I did what nobody else could do in 19 days. And you guys won't even acknowledge it.
Well, we acknowledge it, Bubba. I think we've all.
For real, I didn't see you busting your ass doing it. I didn't see Red doing it. Didn't see Macho Man doing it. Didn't see Lummy doing it. Didn't see you doing it. I took it upon myself to find these little honey holes of great content and repurpose them on our Twitter page with, me having an opinion about what, is going on.
Wait, big boy, what about the bangers that I was putting up there that go like, hey, put together your dream Bubba lineup, or give me your stupid favorite TV show, getting 20,000 impressions per tweet. And I wasn't doing 70 to 80 tweets. I was just putting up a couple bangers every now and again.
Dream Bubba lineup?
Yeah.
What was that?
There's a tweet.
Like just for everybody that's ever been on the show, give me like your top 4 guys that you want together.
Whatever.
Okay, it's fine, man.
Yeah, it is fine,
Congrats.
Screw you.
Can't wait for that big $12 deposit we're going to get from Twitter.
Happy birthday, Bubba.
When civil rights era.
I think I went, the governor of South Dakota is just an absolute smoke show.
I think she's a grandma,
definitely.
too.
I mean,
Yeah,
she's
beautiful.
Just an absolute smoke show.
She is.
But somebody needs to get to her and say, you have got to change your stance on abortion.
Who is this person, Bubba, that you want to go to the Republican Party and go change their mind?
I mean, Christine Nome. God, she's hot. But what becomes not so hot is her stance on abortion. Makes me want to not like her. I mean, I'd still blast her if I could, but I wouldn't.
Don't get her pregnant.
I don't want. I can't. I got a vasectomy. Something you should think about.
Our law came back and is now the law of the land there. The former president, Donald Trump, said that state law goes too
I mean, she is so hot, is she not?
far. The state law in your state is similar. It's an abortion ban, including areas where a woman is raped or in times of incest.
Her job is to enforce the law. Her job's not to write the law. She's the governor.
She made the law.
She didn't make the law.
Who made the law? The Congress,
legislature of the state.
All right.
So just keep that in mind. Her job is to enforce the written laws.
So hold on. If old girl who's hot as hell, hot, MILF running wild, Brandy Love style, if she comes in, Dan, and says, you know what, it's not necessarily my opinion, but I'm only enforcing the law that the House and the state of my South Dakota, the state and the House of my state, they made the law and I have to enforce it. Doesn't she have veto power?
If the law came across her desk while she was governor, she would have veto power, but she probably could be arguably overruled.
Probably old ones.
All right,
and it's probably old laws.
But if she doesn't mention that she's just enforcing the law, and this indeed is her stance, I don't like her nearly as much.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, do you agree?
I understand your argument and your reasoning. It's fair.
The law in your state goes too far, just as he said about Arizona. Are you with him on that, or do you think that he's wrong?
It's interesting because the law in my state was passed decades before I ever became governor. It was a trigger law that said when Roe v. Wade became overturned, that this would be the law that would go into place. So that may be a topic that will continue to be discussed in South Dakota. Our law today allows an exception to save the life of the mother, but the people in South Dakota will decide what their laws look like.
What do you think it should look like?
I can have an opinion, and I can weigh forward, and I can look at the science and what we've learned about babies in the womb, and to believe that we should protect life. But I think that our law today is what South Dakota wants, and they'll continue to have that debate, and I'll continue to follow through in my role, which is to make sure the will of the people is enforced.
Do you think there should be exceptions for rape and...
Bubba, that's clean.
Hold on. So far, she's doing good.
Right.
But this woman, old girl, the homely Big Bird looking bitch.
Big Bird from CNN.
We got beautiful beautiful, beautiful woman on the right who I wish maybe be our vice president, maybe just based on looks. But then we got Big Bird to the left, and now I think she asks the exception for rape and incest.
Right. Well, she's doing everything she can to make her
Hold
look
on,
bad.
Dan. Why don't you shut up for a second because we're running the piece now. You can't overstep her like you overstep everybody else. Bitch, about to get mines. Sorry.
Incest, for example?
And I think that every state's going to look different. That's
What do
what's
you
different,
think?
Dana, is that I've constantly looked, and we rely in South Dakota on the fact that I'm pro-life, and we have a law that says that there is an exception for the life of the mother. And I just don't believe a tragedy should perpetuate another tragedy. I believe in taking care of mothers that are in a crisis situation, and that we should be walking alongside them, giving them all the information and the best information they can make before they have to be put in a situation where an abortion is the only option that they have. So I'll continue to do that and love mothers and families through these situations, recognizing that they are often challenging and scary, and many times they're feeling very alone. And in South Dakota, I hope that that's never our story.
I think at first I didn't want to give her any credit, but I think she absolutely nailed it as a politician by just leaving all kinds of wiggle room and putting it on the voters of South Dakota, and she's just going to enforce what the vote. So I mean,
she seems kind of sympathetic too. That there's different. Every scenario is different.
And even though she didn't say that there'd be an exception for rape or incest or maybe a kid, the one thing is risking the mother's life is usually a little more liberal than like what Mississippi is. So I think she's kind of I think I kind of like her stance on this. It's kind of a non-committal. I'll just go with the flow and enforce what the people of my constituents want. And I think you can't go wrong with that.
She doesn't write the law. She enforces the law. She's the executive branch of that state. That's what a president does. They don't write the laws. They enforce the laws. They're the executive branch of the government. And so she danced through this and tiptoed through it magically. She didn't say that you have to do it one way or the other. She goes, my job is to follow the will of the voters of my state, the citizens of my state. This is what the law is now. I'm going to follow today's law, but I'm going to be open to more ideas and compassion. That's a perfect answer, in my opinion.
So, Seth, after the show, you have to go out back into Clem's car center, and we're going to have to jack up your car. Your car is going to be on a jack for overnight, and then we got to take off your tire because it's no sense of putting it up on the rack just for a tire. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So we can I have a portable jack. We'll jack your car up. We'll take off your left front, which is the one that goes from 40 PSIs down to 50. It was 15 this morning.
17.
And we're going to take it to we're going to take it to Terry's Automotive. And rather than take the whole car to Terry, I'll just take the tire to Terry.
Man, never even thought about that.
And Terry will then at that point, look at it, see if it could be potentially plugged or patched, because Terry's all about not, trying to sell. I mean, if it's just
saving money,
if it's just a little nail that's right in the tread that he can plug, he will. But if he has to, he'll order a new tire, and whatever the tire costs is what you'll pay. He won't gouge you.
Nope. And he's got a tire mounting machine now.
And Seth, I'll lend you the NASCAR 04 Fenderworks Bubba Army Crown Vic.
I forgot what it looked like. I just saw it in the back. I think Phoebe's gonna kill me when I come home in that today.
You do?
Yeah. Bama boy, $50. Brady Hall, $25.
There. You have another option. Is one, I put 40 pounds of pressure in your car. It will make it for another day. And then Rhett only needs my smart car. It's Clem's checkout car here. Just check a car out.
Rental car.
Yeah. So Seth needed. I'm sorry. Rhett needed to borrow my smart car.
See,
for
we
today.
don't skim. We just tell Bubba what we need.
So yeah, you're right. You guys aren't stealing or skimming. You're just
begging.
You're asking.
Or I'm begging.
Asking. So I think he only needs that for one day, he said. So the smart car will go back into available rotation for my employees to be able to take out.
I mean, Terry, honestly, if you did it one morning, he could come here, take the tire, bring it to his shop, and have it back before Seth was done with the show. That's what Terry would do.
That's true.
That's your preferred auto, my boy Terry. I'll get that done before he goes anywhere.
Or I could actually have the merch crick, But Terry will even come take it off.
You guys are too kind.
Ken's looking at me all stupid. Terry loves Bubba.
Yeah,
he absolutely loves Bubba.
And
if
Bubba's
Bubba's out there,
now you're telling Terry to get here at 6 in
for me.
For
No,
Seth, when
Dan.
it could easily be just
Do you
brought
see him,
over there,
Bubba?
fixed, and brought back.
Do you see him? We could all do it. We could do it in one day. Why can't we all just get along, Dan?
We are
Dan's
getting
a
along.
dick today.
I'm not
He
being a
is.
dick.
Yes,
at
you
all.
are. You're
I
being a
said
dick
Terry
today.
would fix it for nothing.
You are being
stepping
a
all over everybody.
Yeah,
You're
talking
being-
over everybody. You think you're
Me.
you think it's
Look at
your
him. Look how
show.
mad he is.
You think it's your show, bitch.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I was
huh?
trying to help.
Nah.
I'm trying to help. He's throwing pens at me.
Yeah.
He threw a pen at me. I'm spoon.
You're aggressive to your
I'm
brother.
trying to help Sethy.
I'm trying to help out.
Come on.
Like you're trying to job out Terry.
I'm
while
trying. Jay's jobbing out Terry. I'm trying to make it efficient for everybody and not inconvenient
Who do you
for
think's
anybody.
going to slip him a couple hundy, Terry? Or Bubba?
Yeah,
Do you think that Terry's going to get screwed by helping
No.
her? Ever.
Terry will get a couple bennies.
Come on, Dan.
Terry will get a couple bennies and from Jay because Jay pays so good.
Terry is my friend and will do anything for us.
And Danny's
And I
got
would
your
never
car
let
on
him
the
do it for
rack
free.
right now, bitch. You don't tell me that you've not called in favors for Terry too, where you've asked Terry to come pick up a car that's in the ditch.
He makes Terry do worse stuff than he makes Lummy do.
Yeah.
I'll make Lummy or Terry do anything.
He's like Tummy. He's like a combination of Lummy
and every
Tummy.
time they call me when they need something, I do it for them.
Yeah, we
So
know.
It goes both
We know.
ways.
You're right. I mean,
it goes both ways.
it
with
does go
Lummy,
both
with
ways.
you, with
Drop
everybody.
everything.
So
That's
I will.
true.
But
That's
I personally wouldn't ask Terry to come here at 6 in for my tire. I'd drop it off there.
Well, it's not a favor. It's a paying job, dude.
I mean, yeah, true. It's a paying job.
I feel like my parents are arguing here because I don't, if it's my tire, I feel like we did a bad thing.
At the end of the day,
we did a bad thing by
hold
getting
on.
it flat.
At the end of the day, the reason why we're having this conversation is because our irresponsible son over here has let his tire for 3.5 months go. He plays this PSI game. He pumps it up, it goes back down. He pumps it up, it goes back down. He pumps it up, it goes back down. Now it's so far down, he's running 17 pounds pressure when he's pulling out of his house in the morning.
But it does warm up to 20.
Yeah, but still,
I know
that can roll off the bead. Really, seriously.
I know. Listen, I mean,
you're damaging your tire too. Even if it's salvageable because you're running it so low.
Yeah, the sidewall may be trashed already.
Yeah, I mean, you're killing your side row. I mean, you're not the tire wear pattern, the sidewall.
I know.
And you don't even care. And this isn't something
No,
that
I care.
This isn't something that creeped up on you. This has been at least 2 months, maybe 3.
Yeah. I just let myself go.
Yeah.
I mean, I let my car go.
So the two rich dudes here are trying to make it good for you, but at the end of the day, this is all based on you being very irresponsible.
Well, I'm trying to learn. I'm learning a lot more about car care, Bubba, and you have to feed it. You have to give it love in order for it to love you back. And I've neglected it for a while, but no longer.
Yeah, I wonder if we did like a car quiz with Seth versus I don't know, Sophia. Who would do better?
I don't know. I don't know this. I don't know.
I mean, I know how to check my oil now, and
barely.
Yeah.
Fill your tires up.
He was like, "Yeah, you know what? I need to post that video today. I got it."
Oh, him filling the tires up?
Yeah, Seth. Last time his tires were low, which is just 2 or 3 days ago. I made him pull it out back, check all of his tires, and then open the hood up and check his oil. And that,
I did it.
Yes, you did do it.
It's still hard for me to open up my hood.
It is.
It's tricky. So
anyway, Seth, would you rather wait a day and drive the smart car tomorrow?
Yeah.
Or would you? Oh, so the
no. I love the
NASCAR Crown Vic kind of is a little intimidating for you.
But here's the thing: my neighborhood has a history of towing, and I just don't. If I feel like there's an unregistered vehicle there, even if it's in the driveway, because I feel like they would yoke it up.
The Ford LTD's gone.
I think it'd be gone, and because I can't put that in the garage and hide it, it's too big, it's too wide.
So you need the smart car to hide.
Yeah, I need the smart car to hide.
All right, so then you're gonna have to wait another day.
I'll wait. I'll
so
wait.
After today's show, you're gonna have to come run it on back to Clem's Car Care.
What about Clem Cush?
Well, after Clem Cush,
okay,
we're going to have to go Clem Car Care.
That's fine.
Because you cannot go another day with that thing being 17.
I won't.
We got to pump that up to like 45, hoping that, by the time you get back tomorrow, it's 25.
Listen, Pa, I made a promise to you last time my tire was flat, and I said, when it gets low, I will come to you immediately and tell you.
Why didn't you come at me at 26 or 20? It didn't
go. It happened so fast.
Bull crap.
Oh, Bubba, it's like a tornado, not a hurricane. It just came on and hit me. Yesterday, I saw it. I saw it was 20. I texted you. I go, I would like to be intellectually honest with you.
All right, so
my tire is low.
That was yesterday when you went home. How about yesterday when you drove here? What was it?
Yesterday when I drove here was fine. Yesterday on the way home, the tire light came on, and it flashed up 20. And that's when I texted you.
But hold on. What I'm saying is what was it?
Why am I on trial? Just got a flat tire, man. It's slow leak, slow burn. I'm poor. I mean, it takes a while.
Holy shit, a lot of people. Glad we built Bubba Army HQ for all the PTSD memories.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Music that took us there?
No, fucked up.
Oh, okay.
It was right after you say admit to the crime, though. I think,
I
think it was like right after that.
I hit it, Macho Man.
I didn't know if I was supposed to keep going.
Was cake good? Breakfast was good. Oh my god, dude. It was fucking like cinnamon swirl, like cinnamon sticky bun. Yeah. Pancakes.
Phoebe said we could fit 7 smart cards over there.
Yeah. What's the name of that place? Oh, it's a restaurant.
Metro Diner. Oh my god, was that not one of the top 3 things you ever put in your mouths, guys?
Have a great day, Dan. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
You know what? I may not see you later, Dan.
Bye, Danny.
I've got a big hearing tomorrow morning, so I don't know that I'll see you this afternoon.
Okay.
See you later, brother.
I got a long practice today.
Bubba.
Okay.
Here.
Tell her thank you.
Aw, cute video. Here, let's see.
Happy birthday, SpongeBob.
You know, HS Bubba fan, it depends if you're able to be fair and impartial. If you're not,
What up, Mr. Kostika?
Put up through the lips.
I got your text. Sorry I was sleeping, man. Bubba, I meant to tell you this yesterday, but you yelled at me. I was talking, I don't know, we was talking to, I don't know, Sam wanted some money or something. And I was like, where are you going to get the money? She's like, I'll get it from Bubba.
So Sam already knows the Bubba Shakedown too.
Yeah, like that. You were the first name she mentioned.
I know. So like, you know, you must have told her that Sponjo takes care of Big Papa.
I probably did in some sort of way.
And she's like AI. She adapts very quickly. She's Jewish AI, or she can fucking.
Well, she just lost her tooth, so she's trying to do a shakedown with the tooth fairy. Then she said because she lost at a dance class, she's supposed to get $10 instead of $5.
No. What does she do with this money?
She gets stuff at Target. Bullshit.
Oh, okay.
She's not like saving it.
Nah.
No. She'll get to that point, but when she wants stuff now, like she has to buy it herself.
Right. And you can.
You can. What up, Rainey or Ronnie? Oklahoma Realtor. Ronnie sounds weird. It's probably Rainey.
It's Rainey.
Rainey. I would love to do a draft show, Timothy. What's up, Brian? Right along with Seth. Yeah, she's pretty creative.
Subscriber.
Well, I grew up without a dad, Mr. Deuce, so you can go fuck yourself. What up, Hoss? Yeah, draft show could be possible. Let me think about that. You know, do you do a Thursday? Do you do a Friday? Because then for Friday you got the first round's done, getting ready for the second. No, Big Country, I didn't see those yet, man. I didn't get to the Insta stuff. Guys, I could buy $5 worth of Fix-A-Flat. What am I going to do with the Fix-A-Flat once I get it? Just start looking for holes?
No.
Just start spraying it all over the place?
You don't know how to do it?
You got to have certain cart.
You don't know how to do Fix-A-Flat?
How the fuck would I know how to do Fix-A-Flat?
Put it in your valve.
Quiet! You shove it up your valve, buddy. Lummy!
That's what they gave me in case.
What up, Green?
Danny's ruffling my feather.
That's right, Cracker Chris.
You don't know what to do with Fix a Flat?
No.
We're going to talk about this next.
Oh, shit, man.
Thank you.
I'm not Felix. I'm not. I did see Social D in California, though, when I was working there. I'm trying to become a young man, but nobody's going to let me. Oh, I put it in, not on. Put it in, not on. Thank you. What up, Kabuki? This is really just overwhelming. I'm just trying to do a couple podcasts.
Were you sleeping in and missed the first hour of the show?
Are you ready?
Don't worry, it's all at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Mach. Is that on you, Mach?
I don't think Mach is back there.
Yeah, something. I was ready to go, but we had like a 10-second pre-bop, really. John Costica, my Valparaiso lover, still slinging out long. 200 on the PayPal. Woo! PayPal and Venmo at the Bubba Army. Cash App's being a bunch of dicks. And my theory is I think somebody has turned, like some troll or somebody has got Cash App all worked up that the Bubba Army is some type of Antifa kind of deal, and I'm literally getting like, people send me Cash App, like I just got one.
I know,
and it says click here for verification. So I click. Here, I'll just show you. Cash App sends me a notice that we just got a Cash App.
Is that Richard Perry?
Yeah.
$30.
In fact, I just got James Jordan,
Kevin Grouper Lips,
and Eric. So it says Cash App. Eric just sent you $20. Further action is required to accept this cash. Click here. So I click on the button. And it says it sends me to this menu that asks me to accept the contribution. So I hit accept, and then it goes to this every time. Sorry, we can't verify your business.
Yeah,
but
that's
meanwhile,
the same thing with me.
But hold on. Meanwhile, if I go back to the menu, and I go back to security and privacy, and I go to identity verified, look what it says. Both your personal and your photo ID has been verified. So, like, you say you can't verify me, and I got to go over to this other place and get verified. But once I go over there to get verified, you tell me that I'm already verified, and you can't re-verify. It's almost like a Curb Your Enthusiasm. It really is something Larry David would get himself involved in.
Have you thought about just making a personal account?
I can't and use that. I cannot use that as business.
But it's better than not getting any money at all,
No,
isn't it?
it would be a financial nightmare. My accountants, and if I was accepting that money while being on the radio doing my job, Jay will tell you I'll have all kinds of legal IRS issues.
For sure.
So I have to file as a business, much like I'm a business with PayPal, much like I'm a business with Venmo, much like we're a business with YouTube, much like we're a business with Rumble, much like we're a business with Twitch and with Twitter and
You're
with
a by the book guy.
And with Instagram. And we have it all aggregating to our Bubba Radio Network account at a particular bank.
Yep.
And that's where all of those 14 or 15 streams of revenue under the guise of us being on the air or content all funnels down to one account. Then I have my personal account which I always have about $600 or $700 in.
Oh,
that's
damn.
That's about what I got.
Wow.
And I pay myself. I pay myself a little bit. I pay myself enough of a paycheck to be able to cover my monthly expenses, and I don't take anything extra because I need the extra to run the business: payroll, mortgage, insurance, Social Security tax. I mean, our power bill alone here is $1,600 a month.
Have you thought about maybe doing some light embezzling, Bubba, where maybe you get the money?
Who am I gonna? I only get embezzled.
No, I know, but we can embezzle each other, and I think that, and I hope I'm using embezzle the right way. People can send their money to my Cash App, and I can backdoor to you.
No, don't you understand that that's cross-pollination, and you cannot do that?
Okay, I'm trying to come up with solutions here.
You don't know anything about the tax code. All you know about is how can I get money by whatever means, and you have to get you have to collect your money legally, Seth. You just do.
I understand.
I can't have them send it to you, and the next thing you know, you're going to give me my money, but you're going to take 20 points off the top of the processing fees.
No, don't 20 points. Give you all your cash.
No.
Okay.
No, now I have you involved in one of my monetization tentacles within my business. No.
I'm very truthful about money. I would let you know anytime anything came through.
Would you just stop?
Okay.
We have to fix this within Cash App.
It doesn't.
The money can only go to the money that we earn from Cash App can only go to one account. And it's my Bubba Radio Network business account. That's it. It can't go anywhere else. It can't go to my personal. It can't go to the merchandise account. It can't.
All right. I don't think hookers are all set up like you are, but they still run a good business.
I don't think hookers are set up like you, but I think they run a good business. I think hookers, you know what? There's probably a lot of hookers that are on Cash App, and they're getting zero problems from Cash App.
You're right.
Because I go see Jim at the hotel. Jim Cash App some $300-$400, however, whatever a hooker costs nowadays.
Straight Zelle payment.
Yeah, and then boom. But I think that maybe Jim might not want necessarily a trail of that transaction. So I'm still thinking cash is king in the hooker industry.
Yeah, probably.
You know what I'm saying?
Because in Cash App, they have to pay taxes on it.
Next thing you know,
Exactly.
Jim's wife's looking at why you sent Carla J, $363
At 1:45 on a Tuesday.
and at 12:30 on a Tuesday, the Hampton Inn got you for $119. So I don't know if you want that necessarily on a Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal, Seth Kushner.
Wyatt Harris 75 on the super chat, and you got to pay what over $600 taxes?
Right. Yeah. But hey, listen, Trixie, I know I owe you $500, but I got to send you like $520 in order for you to clear $500. And then I got to make sure my wife doesn't see it.
Get a 1099.
Do OnlyFans get paid directly through OnlyFans, or do they have like their own? Do they do PayPal, Cash App, and all that stuff as well? Or does it all go through?
Right through OnlyFans.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, right through OnlyFans. But I think you can. I think if you're an OnlyFans chick, you try to get them off the OnlyFans deal, and you try to get them on to PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo, and that's what we've done quite well. But Cash App seems to be the odd man out now. Son of a bitches.
And that's I just got that one too. That one's really easy and fun.
Yeah. So Lummy, I haven't had an opportunity to go through my Twitter.
No.
And I better never, ever sense anybody being a smart ass about how I was able to obtain monetization status in 19 days when none of you guys could do it. Not a one of you, not a one of you, not a one of you.
Bubba, you know what else you've done? You're producing the show again.
Well, I don't know about
because
that.
These are the things we're talking about now. Instead of a list of things given to us by somebody else the night before, we're talking about things that are on your mind.
Sure. You know what?
It's a whole different, honestly.
I love
it's topical
I love the more educational burial. I really do. We're a little more barbaric about it. You suck, bitch. Get out of here. Jay breaks it down on the intellectual. I love it. We make more excuses. True. So anyway, you got to follow my Twitter. You just really do. It's at the Bubba Army, and I tweet some of the darndest things that I find, and things that irritate me, or things that I find just they potentially. I find myself retweeting things that I want to talk about on the show. That's kind of the way I prep the show.
Yeah,
something that we discussed last week on your Twitter happened to one of Terry Glenn's very good friend's children in middle school yesterday, where he got beat into a pulp with a broken skull. Cracked skull, just like that poor autistic kid who got leveled.
Oh, my God, yeah.
It was the exact same type of thing. He got attacked in a bathroom. They turned off the lights, and they beat him to the point where he's got a fractured skull, and he's in ICU.
Again, it's the new Gen. It's Gen Z. It's the lack of parenting savage animals
11-year-olds
that a lot of parents are raising. Now, there are some great parents out there that are raising some good kids with manners that wouldn't do this sort of thing. Or if it saw something like this, it would step in. I would hope that my son would step in and try to diffuse it or help the kid out. And so on my Twitter, I just tweet about things that I either want to talk about on the show or disgust me. Like this. This is something that I have encountered. So I guarantee you that every one of us has encountered this one time or another. And I don't know that we've said anything. I've wanted to say something. I don't think I have. But I really admire this guy, because how many times have we been in a situation where you got a person on the cell phone, you're either at Publix or maybe you just landed at the airport and they're calling, but like you're in a closed environment with a person that's on the cell phone that thinks that the world evolves around them, and everybody wants to hear their conversation. Mm-hmm. I've called in public every time, be like, hey, it's me. I just landed. Come get me. I'll be at the, baggage C. Okay, thanks. Bye. But not that every one of us have encountered this bitch, and we kept our mouth shut.
What? Yeah, no, I'm on my way there now. Yeah. No. Not at all.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
You're a little bit loud. I was trying to...
No, I'm not loud.
I was trying to read a book.
What do you mean you're trying to read a book?
I'm trying to read.
Is this fake?
It looks like it. It sure seems like it. What do you mean you're trying to read a book?
Who reads a book on the bus these days? Like a paper book?
My bad.
Bubba takes 2 seconds and already comes out of that haze he was in last night.
My bad.
That's right. The next one's probably real.
But that happens all the time on a plane, and they have it on speaker, and then they're talking on speaker like that, which is the most obnoxious thing in the world.
Exactly.
No one cares about your conversation.
Here is something that I tweeted. I think this is in Minnesota,
and
a guy gets his life saved. And my opinion on this was, you know what? There still are good people, good Americans that want to help people, good Americans that will pull over and save your life, not these ass wipe liberal snowflake and entitled kids that are protesting at Columbia University. Not those people, but these hardworking middle class Minnesotians.
What do we know about these people, Bubba?
Well, I know this.
Okay.
If you shut up and quit being so negative, there's still something good with America. There's still people like this that roam the streets, that when you're gonna die, they will risk their life to save you.
Right.
And nobody's a Democrat. No one's a Republican here.
Nobody's a Democrat. Nobody's a Republican. Nobody cares about. They're here to help. Look at these people. The guy can't get out of his car. He's wet. His car's on fire, and the people all pull over.
You're absolutely right. Look at it. It's every race.
Yeah, it's
everyone's
a
helping.
man.
They don't care.
It's a black man. It's a white woman. It's a white man. It's a black dad son.
That's a little close, man.
Yeah. That's gnarly what's going on there.
And look at all races of life.
Look at that guy.
All races of life.
Breaks a window.
Do you think Dan would run up there?
Absolutely.
I was just going to say, I don't mean to put Dan over, but he's done this so many times, Seth. It's unbelievable.
Every one of us would, and they get. I think the guy's white.
Yeah, he's the old guy.
They get him out, but it was a community and a village full of heroes.
Look at the Armco. They were pulling that arc at the beginning of the video. That's metal. Watch when they're pushing the door. I
just want you to look at the cross section of humanity. White, black. I think black. Let me just go to other sections. There's two. Looks like maybe two black guys. There's 2 black guys, a Hispanic guy, and a white guy. There's a white girl and a black guy. there's a black guy who's got something to break the window in, and a white girl. So I mean, like, again, Seth, you're right. Nobody said, "Hey, are you a Trumpster or a Biden guy?" Before you help me out here.
I mean, these people probably all have argued with each other on Facebook before, not even knowing it.
That's right.
And so, and
that, how does that fire? How does that happen? I know that you guys have kind of educated me about cars, and you tell me if I get a low PSI, I could fall off the bridge. How does a car just catch on fire like that?
Very unusual.
It's very unusual. It could have like a faulty gas pump or some type of.
Is there a warning on that?
No, there's no warning.
No warning. Okay.
It looks like when he got in the accident, it cut his gas line, and there was a spark.
Yeah, he was in an accident.
Okay.
Now this I find funny. When Dan was here, I was gonna try to get to this article or to this piece of footage and see if Dan, during his residency at New Orleans, ever saw this. So there's this guy. He's that guy. We've all seen that guy. We're driving down 275 across to Howard Franklin, one night coming home late, and here comes the pack of motorcycle, the Get Fresh crew.
Shannon Burke doesn't do this stuff, does he?
No, Shannon's on a Harley with his
Tom Bean used to.
Tom Bean did.
He used to do this.
Tom Bean used to do this stuff.
I'm not ever really.
Yes, he did.
I'm not really ever rooting for these people.
No, I'm not saying he'd do this stupid shit, but he could do all that. He could do wheelies, he could do anything.
Oh, Jay.
Dropped an S.
No, I was about to. I didn't.
No,
I stopped
yes,
it.
you did.
I don't think. Okay, yes,
but
I
I
did.
dumped it.
Good.
So anyway, listen, I've been on the Howard Franklin going like 70, just minding my own business, and all of a sudden the Get Fresh crew come by me, then these cafe bikes, ween, and then one dude will do a wheelie going like 80, and like sometimes.
You get scared, don't you?
Yeah, I get scared. I'm like, you know what? I start backing off in fear that they're going to lose it, and I'm going to run over one of them.
You had a crotch rocket, right?
What's that?
You had one of these
No,
bikes,
I had
right?
a Yamaha VMAX.
Oh, okay.
It was a little bit more, but different. So watch this guy. It gets better. So this guy gasses us up. His bike flips so that it's scraping against the ground. Now, hold on.
Come on.
Look at the ass.
Oh.
Come on. Is this real, Bubba?
Yes, I went back.
Is that a real ass marking?
I went back and checked the jacket that the guy that got in the wrecking had on, and it's the same jacket that this guy has on.
Oh, man.
Danny calls that an asphalt tattoo.
Look. And then I thought it gives you a Curb Your Enthusiasm kind of.
Is that the worst that can happen? I mean, God, man, he seems like he's in decent spirits for almost killing himself.
Here is actress Charlize Theron. I think we're all familiar with her. I think she's obviously an A-list actress, is she not?
Yeah.
And this is her son,
Bubba.
This is her son.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, Jay.
No, it's not.
Actress Charlize Theron and her son.
Jackson Theron, I think his name is.
She's allowing Jackson to identify by whatever Jackson feels he is. And this is her son.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying about that. Going through Bubba's Twitter.
Well, I've seen that guy on Stein's show, Dom Lucree, before. I mean, I feel like a lot of stuff that he posts isn't necessarily verified or the truth.
Well,
he does a lot of stuff just to kind of get clicks.
Okay, maybe I got to click. Maybe I got to click.
He does, but
that's real.
I'm real.
The Charlize Theron thing is real. Okay.
I think that isn't Megan Fox another one that's like that.
There's a Megan Fox story in here.
Yeah.
And
I
now
think she lets Machine Gun Kelly be a girl.
The other thing is this. All of us have grown up and been to pizza shop. This looks like a Little Caesar's pizza.
Yeah.
And looks like there's an African-American woman that's mad as hell at this white woman. And for the life of me, I just don't think that we were ever raised to be this barbaric. Like, humans have turned into barbarian savages, and women especially. They've been watching a lot of UFC.
A lot of Real Housewives.
And
that's right.
Like, man, women never used to fight like this. Women, there was a certain amount of, I'll use one of Jay's terms, there was a certain amount of decorum when a woman would fight another woman. They'd try to get a few swings in, maybe grab some hair, go to the ground, then you break them up, right?
It was rare. Like seeing the Loch Ness Monster, you would stop and go, there's women fighting. This is crazy.
I'm going to tell you something. When just growing up through high school, I mean, from the fun center, that's where we all hung out, to McDonald's, to, just all of us kids hanging out, for my 4 years of high school, There was only 2 girl fights in 4 years. Barbara Kinsel fought some chick, and I think Michelle Thompson fought some girl. They were on 2 different, like, within 4 years of each other. Like, one was like in 82 and one was like in 84. But those are the only 2 fights that ever happened at our school.
Well, I think children, women, our society have been desensitized to the ugliness of violence, whether it's from the Real Housewives or for watching UFC or from watching playing too many violent video games. I don't think children think about violence the way we did. We would have never considered slamming someone's head against the cement, ever. And it seems like that's like a normal move now in a fight for high school kids. It's like, okay, get them to the ground and smash their head in the cement.
Like it's far more like, again, back in the day when Barb Kinsel fought whoever, both girls tried to hit each other, they missed. Barb Kinsel yoked up the girl's hair, threw her down to the ground, threw like 5 or 6 punches on her, and then we as the boys of the guys. We would then kind of just jump in and be like, all right, like, after Barb got a couple 4 or 5 good licks in, then we stepped in and be like, okay, stop. And girl fights were not very rare. I mean, super rare, very rare. Like, Seth, in your high school, did you ever see any girl fights? 1, 2, 3, maybe?
No, I mean, anything that happened with girls was far away from me, but no, I never saw a girl fight.
Right.
I probably would have never been the same.
By the way, Tara said she's just now listening, and how was breakfast? And Tara, we cannot emphasize how kick-ass that breakfast was. And that cinnamon swirl pancake Willie is to die for. Lummy, you had a piece of it, did you not?
It was amazing.
But
even Macho had some.
Yeah, even Macho put it over. This is how girls fight now. They have become so desensitized by video games and by violence that acting violent isn't nearly as big of a deal as it. Listen, when girls were growing up, when we were growing up, they didn't have a video game that showed 2 girls, killing each other. Fortnite and Grand Theft Auto and
Mike Tyson's Punch-Out.
Yeah, we had Mike Tyson's Punch-Out and Pitfall. We had Pitfall, Pong,
Little Duck Hunt.
Yeah,
exactly.
Watch it.
Whoa, with the baby?
Move the baby. Move the baby.
No, I mean, so watch this, 2.
This is like an older lady.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness!
And then drags her out like she's a bag full of potatoes.
This is a squash match.
Oh, check us out.
Oh my god!
And I mean, and hold on. And this one right here, I want you to watch this one. This one really connects in the face. Watch this. Boom.
Oh, she's finishing her.
Here's what I understand.
Mortal Kombat style.
What on earth could the white girl have done that would warrant this?
I read about it, and what she was waiting for her pizza, and the African American lady tried to cut her, and she just said, "I'm waiting."
And that.
Oh my god!
That's
yeah,
it.
The white lady got $6 million from Little Caesars, and the lady beating her.
Yeah, like if you're the manager.
Wait,
of
the
Little
white
Caesars,
lady got $6 million?
Yeah, because nobody from Little Caesars. I mean, if you're the manager of Little Caesars or an employee, don't you try? At least try. Ma'am, stop.
Yes. Oh.
Now wait till you see this girl.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, like, and again, the crime, Lummy, was you swear the crime was only what?
Oh, she was waiting in line playing with her daughter, who's 2, and the one lady tried to cut her.
But look at the little other kid tried to jump into it. You see with the baby, the first baby, she's trying to jump in to help the other woman beat the kid.
No,
Talk about bad
mama.
parenting.
Yeah.
Oh
bad,
my God.
Well, you know what? I mean, that might be good parenting, actually. When you see dad involved in fisticuffs, jump in with me, buddy.
No, I think it's the other lady's
No, it was
kid.
the white lady's kid.
Oh, it was
her kid trying to.
Oh,
yeah.
That's even worse. Poor little thing's trying to help mom out.
Yes,
Mom's getting her ass kicked.
Oh my lord!
Hey, when you see mom getting her ass kicked, jumped in, give me a helping hand, there, little kid.
Yeah, they didn't even call 911 on the lady.
So anyway, and so the mayor of this just really, I think I find great. I love this. The mayor of Los Angeles, who is this fine woman, she wants to. Los Angeles is a very liberal, defund the police. You know, they have a huge homeless issue. They got a huge immigration issue. They got snatch and grabs where, you know, people are going and getting, you know, snatching iPhones. And I guess if it's less than $1,000, they don't even prosecute you. Like Los Angeles and California, but narrow it down to Los Angeles is really, really not very healthy. Los Angeles, San Diego seems to be doing okay, but Los Angeles and San Francisco, they're in shambles. They absolutely are in shambles. And so the mayor got her house burglarized for the second time in like the last year. She had a break-in at her house, and this is her speech.
I mean, it's really an embarrassment on our country that we have more people locked up in the United States than any place in the world. And if you look at the many people who are locked up, they're locked up because they're poor, because they can't afford bail or they can't afford proper legal defense. If you dealt with the poverty aspect, you could probably reduce the population by 50% with that alone. You know, why are people incarcerated just because they can't make bail? I mean,
or because they committed crimes.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
They're incarcerated because they can't make bail? Really?
Right. God. Oh, I don't know. No, Seth, as we're going through my Twitter, which is the most incredible Twitter known to man, Bubba Clem gives you all aspects of life.
Real or fake?
From real or fake. Real or fake. Now, I will tell you this one, Seth. The jury is out on whether this is real or fake. Okay?
Okay.
I'm thinking that it's probably fake, but it's entertaining. Nonetheless, first one of the day.
Then we have gas we have a gas can.
Hey, bro. Yo. Need help? Yeah, you don't mind helping me get some gas? Yeah.
Fake.
But I don't understand. You have a Tesla. Right. Yeah. And you need gasoline.
It's like Longwood.
Oh, yeah, so we can. Where's the gas going to go? Show me. So basically, it goes in here, and that plugs into there, and then you're good to go.
So that's his run. So
it's a weird system. Oh my God!
He can charge it on the side of the road.
I can't believe I actually helped a Tesla charge itself with gasoline. This is the. In there?
Yeah. So
that's real.
Seth, you're the jury as well. I have several different jurors.
Yeah.
Jay, the juror, says it's real. What does Seth, the juror, say?
I think it's fake, but I think that they were trying. I don't know. They were trying to promote something.
Maybe fake. Well, I mean, they're not.
I don't know if I don't know what that charger paid them or something. I don't know.
Fake. You're saying fake. Jay's real. Seth is fake. Lummy,
I think it's real.
Real.
Yep.
Rhett probably is the one.
I think it's fake.
So I think the interaction is fake, but I think the technology is real.
Yes, I agree with that. I agree with that.
All right, my next Twitter story. Again, follow me on Twitter at the Bubba Army. We're big time now on Twitter. We're monetized.
Terry's doing NASCAR outside right now, fixing his tire.
This very second?
This very second.
Yeah, it's. I really am just. I'm.
Hey
over.
Dan, guess what? Suck it.
Suck it.
Whoever got Terry over here, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
It's the big sling of deer right there.
Thank you, Jay.
Now, I think there's several problems on this, and let me. I actually had a commentary, and I said, hell yeah. So listen, a 14-year-old was in line with their mom, and this guy and his mom is having a little bit of a dispute over whatever. And this guy's being completely unreasonable, and he tells her to shut up. If she doesn't shut up, he's gonna smack her in the mouth. He smacks this woman in the mouth. The 14-year-old of this woman has a gun and shoots him.
Oh, wow.
So I'm thinking, well, it's probably illegal to have a gun if you're 14, but if I do have a gun and I'm 14 and my mom takes 2 right crosses like she just did, you'll see. I think shooting's warranted. I think you might get cleared for that. I don't know. Here we go.
Who? Get in the car? Nate. Get your food. Get your food. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh my grandma, say one more thing, I'm gonna knock you out. Oh, that whole thing will knock you out.
So he got
man,
shot.
Oh God, that old head got out of there fast.
I mean,
man.
yeah, I mean that little kid shot him. Now I've not seen a follow up on if do they arrest the kid? Did like what okay, it's probably illegal for a 14-year-old to have a firearm. It probably is. So you got to take that charge. But you probably take that charge as a juvie, right? Because you're 14. But maybe you killed the dude. But at the end of the day, I mean, your mom was, in a very potentially deathful situation. Was he not? Was she not?
Jay? Yeah?
Yes. I think that the kid probably possessing the gun was inappropriate, but if that person thought that their mother was in imminent risk of great bodily harm, which obviously she's getting her ass kicked, or death, that's a clean, justified shooting.
Yeah.
100%.
So, I mean, if you're Bubba Tharp, you're like, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and look the other way on the kid having a gun charge because he did save his mother's life. His mother could not have sat there and continued to take multiple punches to the face and have been okay.
I was pondering, I'm sorry I didn't answer immediately, how our society has gotten to the point where these are just both of those interactions are people just at line waiting for food.
Right, just waiting for food. And one guy cut, and the one girl cut, the African-American girl cut on the white girl, and the white girl got her ass handed to her. And then the other African-American woman, she's waiting, and an African-American man comes up and tells her to back off or I'm going to punch you.
Yo, how do you get so angry? Like waiting for your mozzarella sticks. As a dude, it goes, right. I'm going to knock you. I mean, I don't know how you got to be angry with your life at that point.
And then it looks like they initially charged them with both the mom and the son with murder, but dropped it.
What?
Well, the mom told the kid to go get the gun.
Well, yeah.
I'm just and then
I mean, hold on now. If you're a mother and your kid, that even to me, Jay, insulates the kid even more.
I agree.
And that is like the kid wasn't rolling around with it.
Right, up in his waistband.
Right. His mother probably had it in her car. She goes and tells Junior, hey, Junior, go get that gun. Because she knows this guy beside him could potentially escalate to where he did. That's double clean to me. Double clean for her and double clean for the kid. And the only person that really got what was coming to him was the guy. Did he die?
Yeah, he died. Well, I guess he took 3 more gunshot wounds when he was trying to flee. And then they fled in the car and left the scene.
Good.
Well, and that poor kid, he's never going to be the same. He killed somebody at 14.
Yeah, well, I mean, but
you know what I mean? That's just, the unintended consequences of all of that is that kid's life's going to be screwed forever. The kid's mom's life's going to be screwed forever. No one walks away from that okay.
Yeah, how many lives are affected? I mean, there's
a lot.
Yeah.
How about just witnessing it? The people that were in the restaurant witnessing someone die in front of them.
Well, they got out of there fast.
And here is my last Twitter. Lemire makes fun of me.
I got an update, by the way, Bubba.
What?
On my car.
What?
Terry's here, and Merch Crick sent me pictures. There was an IKEA furniture peg that was stuck in the tire. I sent you a picture of it.
See, did I not tell you? You didn't necessarily. I bet you Terry can plug it.
He did. He said he was going to fix it without taking the tire off.
And then Terry said that I need brakes really bad. And then he said I just got to take the the flat's fixed, and I just got to take my car to the shop, and Terry's going to fix my brakes.
How about that?
Man, thank you so much. Who do I? Is
NASCAR
it Jay?
style.
Did you coordinate that, Jay?
I did.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
My pleasure. It's just Bubba and I know that what Terry will do. We don't call on him a lot, but if you call on him for something like this, when you know it's going to be an inconvenience for you, he loves to help.
He's the best.
He's a hell of a guy.
And you know what, Jay? And here's the thing, Jay.
Does he want to do a podcast?
Richin' with Terry.
That's it. Making Seth the real man with Terry.
Yeah. All right, this is my last tweet, Lummy. Everybody makes fun of me. But listen, I got the most unbelievable Twitter account ever. If you follow me, I give you a cross-section of, 14-year-old shoots a bad guy for punching his mom in the face, or a bunch of stupid white people that have a fast boat and the it looks like to me it's a 38-foot, whatever the hell it is. Obviously it's a 38-foot go fast boat. I've been on several of these boats during my lifetime. Fabrizi's owned a couple of them. Hogan's owned a couple of them. I've been on boats. since I lived in this area that have gone, that could go 80 and 90 miles an hour. And the person that's driving the boat knows how to drive the boat, navigate the seas, because when you're going that fast, you kind of get into a rhythm and you got to really know what you're doing.
It's not easy.
Because the minute that you get your boat out of sync, it's skipping. You got it skipping. It's just a little portion of the back end that's in the boat, but you time it, and it's through being a good captain. I always rode with Hogan, who was a super good captain. I always rode with Jimmy. I always rode with Fabrizi, Bingo. Like anybody that I ever went fast in, they knew how to read the water waves or what your boat's doing. Your boat won't just throw you out. It starts the momentum of you're out of sync, and you get out of sync with the waves, and then this is what happens.
Guys, and by the way, just chat, leave Bubba alone. If it's 15 years old, it's 15 years old, but it's new to him.
Yeah.
And it's his birthday today.
Right. And if it's 15 years old, it's 15 years old.
That's right.
Be happy that I found it. Okay?
Yep.
I'm trying my hardest. You know what I've been through this past year, bitch? You guys know what the hell I've been through. My God, it's not a wonder that I have to medicate like as much as a goddamn rhino to go to bed at night. The things that I have on my plate and in my head and things that have happened and that I'm fighting and that, my God. So my point is, so far Johnny Chrome Dome's doing
Rick
okay.
Scott.
I thought that was the high spot of the video, Bubba, when he kind of grabbed his sunglasses. I was like, okay, did he touch her? But then you have to keep on watching.
It's because a boat went by.
Now, right now, I'm just telling you, as kind of being a little captain, the boat's starting to tell you because you're getting what they call short skip. You're getting that tint, 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 tint. You're supposed to be taking, as the boat's hitting the water and you've timed it correctly on the wake, your boat's not taking little short skips. Watch it. Start short skipping here. That's your first indication to, and it's very correctable. Slow down.
Yep.
Slow down. Back it down half. If you're going 80 here, which I think they're probably going 70 to 80, take it down to 50 so that you can get it synced back up with the waves. Watch. Did you hear the short skips?
Yep.
It's a slow build, but it's worth it.
They're all locking in.
But nobody looks like they're having fun, though.
Yeah, now this girl just hurt her finger.
Trying to just hold on.
Trying to hold the cleat.
And young Rick Scott doesn't care. He's still chugging along.
Yeah, and see, now Rick Scott needs to realize, watch all the short skipping that's going on here. Don't pay attention to the girls in the bikinis. Watch the boat's attitude and how it's not going tint, 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 tint. It's going tint, 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 because he's out of sync. He's out of sync. Either he's hitting other boat traffic or he's not reading the water and the waves correctly.
Someone said these people are 60 now.
Yeah, they are. Watch. At this time,
it's that big boat that came by, Bubba.
Yeah. See, you can see, again, I said, Lummy, when I say boat traffic, just like I know.
Yep.
There's a boat that he just passed. That big pontoon people mover creates a big wake. And so that's what gets him in trouble. Watch, he's going to start hitting that wake right now.
He's not slowing down.
Now, right now, before I go to words, watch all the short skipping. Like, he needs to be going half. Ready? Skip, skip, skip.
Okay.
Skip.
Oh, here we go.
Skip, 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 skip. Here it comes.
Wait for it.
Here it comes. Right here. Now it gives you two big short skips before it shows you the good news. Watch. Boom, boom. Here comes the third one. Blammo!
See you later, Rick.
Here it is. You're done.
Oh, I'm ready.
You're done up top, Boy Scout. Oh, no!
Oh, look at her head.
Oh, no! Hey, Seth, guess what? I thought it was 15 years old. Wasn't supposed to be so funny. Bitches! Bitches!
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
I hit the button, Lummy, and it... Macho Man, that has to be on you.
What is going on?
He's eating his pancakes.
Too much sugar?
I don't know. He's looking into it.
Seth, you ready?
Yeah, what?
All right, here we go. Look up top. Now watch this girl right here. I think she loses her teeth on this.
Shut up.
Watch.
Oh, no.
Hold on. Watch. I think this girl right here loses her teeth. Watch.
Oh, God.
Oh, goodness.
This guy's... Look. Dude, he falls down like a wicked at Bernie's. What's protocol? Jesus Christ.
He completely fucking smashes his face right down to zero. Look at him.
Oh my God, man.
Pie face.
What's up, Gator?
Oh, there's some serious injuries there.
They're serious. There could be paralyzation.
There could be some. Yeah, it's like $1 million baby.
Did we do a new bit called This Day and viral this 15 years ago?
Oh, here's the part. Oh, look at his head.
Every time I hit Air 1, I get 10 seconds of silence.
Yeah, Alan, I'm doing it today, buddy.
We hear it.
We're not hearing it.
What up, Nick? Thanks for getting that UFC break.
Supposed to be up?
Music pleasure in audition, yeah.
Well,
what do you do? Is there a way to, like, if that starts to happen, like, get down or something?
Yeah. Somebody hit that. I didn't
About
hit
15
that.
seconds before he should have slowed down.
That's the sharing of my fucking...
Because you're saying, when you said that, I'm like, everything sounded fine back there.
Okay. Ride the wave.
I thought
He was trying to do, he was going way too fast.
Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that, buddy.
Oh, my... Hey, Jay. Watch. Is Jay...
I'm watching. Oh, yeah. I'm
watch this one right.
Oh, dude, that guy's face.
Look at the guy in the back.
Oh. All of them.
Wait, now, watch when they kind of get up afterwards. It's like almost like nonchalant.
Hey, look at...
Well, they're glad to be alive.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Look how fast he went down.
I know.
The driver.
Now
Look at his glasses popped up.
No, there's one more, though. There's one more. Ready? Boom. Now...
This girl's face on the window.
Oh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Her glasses now.
What up, Jay Bowler? Thank you, Tanisha. It means a lot.
Wow. Did someone make it out of the boat? Someone I think's out of the boat. That guy he's like out cold.
I think everybody stayed in, actually.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, maybe. Oh, that guy's just praying.
She's hurt. He's hurt. He's not even getting anywhere up now.
The captain's fucking...
Look at the guy in the back is hanging over the edge. I mean, dude, everyone's totally...
No, hold on.
Back.
Oh,
So
wait,
the guy on the right, he's
somebody.
gone.
All right, so hold on.
He's sitting.
Hold on, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay?
Yep. I think the guy sitting in the back is gone.
What's up, Randy? Let's see if anybody... Jeez.
Oh my god, that one just blows me away.
No,
they're all in still.
I think they all stay on, Bubba.
So
they do.
I didn't see anybody go off.
No, I think you're right. You can tell it's 8 years old by the fact she has a belly ring.
He said the women they claimed treatment at the dock, and only the driver broke his leg, wrist, and ruptured a disc.
When is this from, Lummy? What
If
year?
that was somebody, I would be on the phone with Jay saying, Jay, can you meet me down here at the dock immediately? I need lawyered up.
I would have represented every one of those people in that vehicle, in that boat.
Jay would have had a sign-up form right there and say it.
When's the article,
For
Lummy?
sure. DocuSign?
A DocuSign iPad ready to go, Willie.
Hey, Bubba, are you want to just play, I mean, since Macho cleaned up the Baldwin audio, do you want to just play uncensored, or do you want to play the censored before we go?
Let's play a censored before we go.
Yeah, since Macho took care
Where's
of it.
Red? Red cleaned it up.
Oh, Red cleaned up. Sorry, I'm sorry. Since Brett cleaned it up. Tanning goggles. I'd sue that bald-ass little Rick Scott driver.
Hell yeah.
That guy didn't know what was going on. That's why he took the hardest fall.
He's in a 38-foot go-fast boat with all the responsibility.
They were in a poker run charity event.
Remind me to never get on a boat again, by the way, after seeing that. Jeez Louise.
So he's going anywhere between
You want to hear all the times Hulk Hogan or Tucker Carlson called in? I like that idea. We have it all for you on BubbaArmyHQ.com. Now back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Before we end the show today, I think it was Rhett, because this had a bunch of F-bombs and stuff in it. I think it was Rhett that cleaned this up for me.
Yeah, I took care of it this morning.
Thank you, Rhett.
Trying to avoid all the situations we've had in the past week of just running through the dump button.
Yeah. Anyway, I guess a person saw Alec Baldwin at his favorite coffee spot in the morning, and I think might have been asking or giving him, some
She's
grief.
giving him the business, Bubba.
Giving him the business over the Rust deal.
I think it's a bit much.
Alec, can you please? And it's also over Palestine.
Yeah,
He's trying to get him to say like free Palestine.
Yeah, at the end.
Alec, can you please say free Palestine one time? Why did you kill that lady? You killed that lady and got no jail time? No jail time, Alec? No jail time, Alec. You're putting innocent people in jail, Alec Baldwin. I'm so sorry. Free Palestine, Alec, just one time, and I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone.
That sucks to be Alec Baldwin. You can't even go to your coffee shop
Is
without.
this just New York? Is this New York? She seems like your average New Yorker.
Just say free Palestine one time. One time. One time.
Call the police.
One time, Alec. You know he's a criminal. You know he's a criminal.
This guy walks
Come
away.
on, Alec.
That's
Just
the
say
manager.
Free Palestine one time. One time. Just one time. Please. And I'll leave you alone. Free Palestine. Israel. Zionism. Please say it.
I really feel sorry for a guy like that.
Wait, hold on, watch him.
Yeah, here we go.
One time.
Oh yeah, yoke that phone up.
Kelton style. Oh, you know he's going to get in trouble for that.
Oh, he will. No one else does.
No, I know, but he's going to. I mean, that's
Come
bad.
on, Bubba. You can't follow people around like that. He should be totally allowed to grab the
Well,
phones.
I mean, if that happens in Sarasota, you get away with it.
That's true. That is true.
Yeah, he better hope he gets Mike Kelton.
He better hope he gets Mike Kelton's attorney that's, shady.
I would hope Alec Baldwin has maybe better attorneys or knows better attorneys.
I got to think.
He's been grabbing cameras for decades. He gets pissed at paparazzi.
How do you stop that? Like, how do you? What are you supposed to do there?
You can't do anything. You can't do anything.
Trying to jam a guy up to say free Palestine? The most idiotic thing.
As long as they're not in your personal, they're not touching you. They're not in your personal area. You got to sit there and take it.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can be as mean as you want, though, can't you? As long as you don't hit him or
he
invoke any violence.
The verbal business.
You don't have to be nice.
Oh no, you have to be. You can listen, you stupid bitch. Get the hell out. But that's what will go viral. So you just shut up. So you don't give her the opportunity to even make it more of it's a viral moment, just her catching what Alec and doing what she did. But had he, and then him snapping probably makes it even more but had he given her the business and intellectually broken her, you want me to say free Palestine what? So that you can, just broke it down. That would have been. That's what she wants you to do.
It looks like she
wants you to be adversarial to her.
It looks like she followed him in there too.
Oh, of course.
Just the way that he was ordering.
We got to go, man. We got Clem Kush. And we don't have to do Clem's car care because Terry fixed it.
Terry's the man. Thank you, Jay.
Probably the next couple weeks, we got to get you over there for a brake job.
I need a brake job.
I mean, Seth,
those are safety things.
Nobody else that you work for cares about you more than we do.
I'm starting to see that.
We genuinely care for you.
Thank you.
Look what Jay did. That probably cost him a couple $100 But you know what? He got it done for his boy. Is that not the nicest gesture ever?
I feel pathetic.
Humiliated.
Like I don't deserve it. But
I feel better knowing you're going to be safe today. Honestly.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Man, I
Jay.
wish I could be that rich that I could feel better.
You were trying.
We will, Clem and Kush will record that next. And then if you don't catch that somewhere, which I hope you do.
Catch the one from yesterday. It's still eating, baby.
Oh, yeah, the one from yesterday where, oh, my God, where I broke it down. Oh.
Unedited?
Unedited, unfiltered. Spotify, iHeart, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play. It doesn't matter. iHeart, Bubba Army HQ. Go download our podcast from yesterday and then go get Clem and Kush. That'll be up by like 1 or 2 o'clock today. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lumet,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council,
co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Rhett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.